Heyo. How we doing? Nice to see you, Graham. Oh, man. It has been a week. But I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Because... Well, let me... Yeah. Okay. Welcome to the land of the living, yes. So, Shadows of the Erd Tree trailer was quite something. Very excited to talk about it for a bit here at the start. Because, oh man. Oh man. People thought Old Hunters was an amazing DLC for one of these games. I have a feeling this is gonna be like... Yeah, this is gonna be like the best one they've ever done. I'm very excited. I'm very, very excited. Oh, hey Jonah, welcome in. Yeah, we're just getting started here. Anyway, yeah, beginning of the stream, we are going to, real quick, watch through the Shadows of the Erd Tree trailer. I've already seen it. You expect me to keep myself in the dark on this thing all week? Like, no. But I am excited to talk about my personal noticings throughout the trailer that I'm personally very excited for. And yeah, we're going to start things here, and then we're going to get into Convergence again. So yeah, give me a moment. Oh yeah, also, I did finally get around to updating the software that I use for myself. And there were a couple minor additions, mainly just, yeah, smoothing out the systems. Let's see here, what was there in particular? I haven't messed around with it yet, but I am able to add jiggly physics objects to my body. Don't know what I'm going to use that for yet, but I'll come up with something, I'm sure. I don't know, maybe add some jangly things to my costume. But yeah, other than that, the other feature that I got is the ability to be narcoleptic. Yeah, see? So that's fun. That's a fun little feature that's been added. I'm now actually capable of closing my eyes. But yeah, anyway. Those are just some little minor updates that I wanted to relay to you all. Possibilities, we like this. Good, I'm glad you like it. Also, I don't know if it works, but I don't know if it might be Twitch exclusive. Which, you know, we're on YouTube, so of course it wouldn't work. Because there are chat commands built into the system, but I'm pretty sure yeah. I'm pretty sure it only works with Twitch. I could be wrong, though. Yeah, I think it only works with Twitch, because, like, I would have to enter in a stream key, but it doesn't have, like, a YouTube stream key. Anyway, not important. It'd be cool if we get some chat commands in here one day, but not really an option yet. Anyway, let me just stop rambling and get us into the trailer, because I am very excited. All right, let's go. Let's go! Twitch smells, indeed it does. Alright.
Peggy 16.
It's gonna be so good, dude. Because for one, of course, everyone was right.
Pure and radiant.
Oh, hold on. Are they auto-generated? I actually have to check. Man. Okay, yeah, no, they're not auto-generated, so the subtitles should be good here.
Pure and radiant.
So for one, everyone was right as to where the DLC entrance was going to be located, because everyone was like, oh, it's going to be Mikola.
There is
So,
nothing more
unsurprisingly.
terrifying.
Oh, and hey, Beep, welcome in. We're just getting started here. Already, the new map looks gorgeous. And based on, like, the interviews with Miyazaki that have followed up the trailer release, it sounds like we're going to get some really good level design. Because that was one of their priorities, I guess.
In that forsaken place, blood must spill. Blood of your fellows.
A bunch of new NPCs. I want all of those armor sets.
They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war.
I'm just gonna let it play, but I'll talk more about my stuff once we're done watching. Oh, it's already... Like, what is this thing? That thing's horrific. Not a fan of its face at all, but it also looks like it's gonna be really cool to fight. And then, of course, here he is.
Wouldst thou truly lordship
Here's the main man of the show,
so
Mr.
of light?
We'll see if it's Mikola, who's been corrupted and turned into a different person. We'll see, I guess. That spell looks... So it looks like we're also going to be... martial arts movesets.
I presume
Want.
you, too,
I
are
need
keen
that.
to know
Also, assault crossbow. Need that.
just what kind Mikola is doing here.
Oh, that looks so cool. I don't know what the fuck this is, but I guess hippos are canon in the Elden Ring universe.
Of gold shadow me death in the embrace of Mesmer.
So Mesmer. Now, Mesmer, like, that's a new character name, but I really am convinced that this is like Mikola transformed into another person. Could be the case. What with like the whole Radigan America thing in the base game. And also this especially, because that's just Mikola. And that's the tree, like, you know, light instead of dark again. So yeah. Like, the character's name is Mesmer the Impaler, as it says up here. So it's not like this is literally Mikola, but also, could it be? Could it be, maybe? I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out more when it comes out. But anyway, yeah, this thing looks insane. Like, I'm just like, I'm so excited for everything it has to offer. So I'm curious what this is. Like, I'm just going to go through each of the main things that caught my attention. So there's this section. Curious if this is going to be like a new faction. Like whatever this symbol is. But there's also the fact that I saw someone point this out. This is most likely Mikola's rune. Because, see this fellow here doing bonus gesture Ring of Mikola. And you have line ring, which is inverse of Melania's rune. So, yeah, we have what is most likely like like this is like Mikola's faction, like this is a Mikelan knight, perhaps. Because there's that one sword in the base game, which is the Mikelan knight sword. Which is, yeah, it's just a whole, you know, it's a standard straight sword imbued with holy power. So yeah, probably like a Knight of Mikola here. This cool looking warrior guy. We have a jar bro, clearly. Some kind of stone warrior with jars. Light halberd. Now, if that's a weapon, dude, if that's a weapon, that would actually be sick. Like in a similar vein to the Cypher Pata, or like any of like, yeah, those light weapons. That'd be really cool to like swing this around. And of course, yeah, like I'm gonna guess that all of these are these are probably gonna be the new NPC quest lines. So this will probably some guy we'll cross paths with. This is another one here. Whoever this guy is, which these purple flowers have me curious. Considering that, what is it? There's like, what is it called? Like there's all the Saint Trina stuff with like sleep powers. I assume this is probably going to be something like that. Oh god, I just thought about a sleep swamp. That's probably what this is. Just look at that in the background. This is probably a sleep swamp. That's gonna be garbage. That's also gonna be really funny. That place looks crazy. There's something about the environments here that just feel a lot more imposing.
They were never saints.
Just from like these brief
They just happened to
snippets.
be on the losing side of a war.
Like it's a lot less of like the open nature that you saw in the Lands Between, and a lot more just here are these giant ass castles and structures that loom over you. It definitely makes the place more ominous, which if that was their objective, good job. Now, something I really want to draw attention to is the line right here.
They were never saints. They just happened to be on the losing side of a war.
They were never saints. They just so happened to be on the losing side of a war. So that is undoubtedly in reference to Malenia and Mikola. Because, of course, in the Shattering War, Malenia and Mikola, like, they fought, yeah, all of the demigods were fighting. In particular, you have Malenia and Radahn. Radahn is super loyal to, like, Order and his father, like, yeah. Radahn's, like, super down with Radagon and the Golden Order. And Malenia, being a part of the Haligtree, is against it, because they're trying to find their own way. But this line really puts that in an interesting perspective, because in the base game, there's a lot of instances where they're like, oh yeah, Golden Order are a bunch of like, yeah, they're a bunch of like religious zealots trying to purge anyone who defies the Golden Order in the Erdtree. And then you look at the Haligtree and it's like, oh, it was a safe haven for like those who were cast aside by the Erdtree, like the Misbegottens and stuff. And so this line is literally them being like, oh yeah, no, Malenia and Mikola were just, like, they were huge assholes just like everyone else. It's just that you never get that, right? You never get that in the base game because everything points towards, hey, Mikola was a good guy trying to save everyone. But what if, though? What if he was also just trying to impose his own order just the same as everyone else? Ideas. Definitely makes me more curious what... I just want, like, all I've wanted from the DLC is to learn more about what Mikola's deal is. Because I, like, just from the screenshot, I knew it was going to be about Mikola. Yeah.
Mother.
Then we have Snake Man.
Wouldst
God, this guy
thou
looks
truly
crazy.
lordship sanction?
This guy is such a Dark Souls 3 design, I love it. Just lanky humanoid. With a very, like, sickly young male voice. Sickly young prince voice. Like, this guy is very much reminding me of Lothric in Dark Souls 3. Like, what if Lothric wasn't, like, crippled and broken? What if Lothric could actually throw down? Not Mikola, not my prophecy. Hey, I could be wrong, right? But that line really sticks out to me as, hey, Mikola and Malenia, obviously they're both, like, pretty tragic characters. Malenia, like a valiant warrior who's being consumed by the poison of a space, like an elder god in space. And Mikola, like a good-natured hero who's trying to create a new order outside the Erdtree, and then he gets captured and, you know, blood violated by Mog. You know? But at the same time, they were still demigods fighting in the Shattering War. So they, you know, I'm just, I want to see what that line's all about. Like, what is the context of that line? Also, hello, Marco. Welcome in. I'm just going through a brief trailer analysis before we start our convergening.
In one so
Yeah, this
bereft of
Mesmer
life.
looks insane. Also the new weapons. So this is the other thing. Not only are we getting new weapons, they are new weapon types. Not just like, oh, here's like a handful of new weapons. Like, no. New weapon categories. Like, unique to the DLC. Like, that is some very that is Bloodborne as hell. Just, hey, we're gonna add new weapons, and they're completely different to anything in the base game. So for one, you have these reverse grip swords. You have a throwing knife moveset. Of course, that appears to be like charm magic. Like, I'm guessing this is like Mikola magic. So there's probably going to be a new, set of Mikola-themed spells. Because I think this is the same effect that's used by the Bewitching Branch. Which that's an item that is directly associated with Mikola. So hey, could be cool to have a Mikola set of spells. I'm down with that. Then of course, literal martial arts. We can finally kick. I've been wanting this since Dark Souls 2 to have just a crazy ass martial arts moveset.
I presume you too are
Then
keen to know
like giant jar bomb, assault crossbow,
just what kind Mikola is doing.
something Rune Bear related. Looks like that's probably an expanded version of like the flowing sword from the base game. I don't know what, like, that's the same kind of sound effect that's used for, like the tree sentinels. Not tree sentinels, the Erd-tree, like, warden things. The asylum demons. So I don't know if that thing's directly, like, I don't know if these are going to be, like, the new tree guardian monsters. And then this thing brings back nightmares of the Orphan of Kaz, because that boomerang thing he just tossed, this thing is disturbingly close in design to the Orphan of Kaz's placenta. It is very similar. Just big, meaty crescent blade. I'm very curious what this thing is, because it looks like it's going to be a mean boss fight. Kind of had martial art. Yeah. I was saying that a bit. Like, the Bone Fist was really fun, but it was just a tease, It only ever appeared once in the final DLC of Dark Souls 2. And it was such a fun weapon, but at the same time, it only ever showed up that one time. And then they, like, never touched on doing a crazy fist moveset ever again. This looks that looks nasty. Just guy impaled on a rune.
Come now. Touch the withered arm.
The Snake
and
Man.
Travel to the realm of shadow. I will not be far behind.
This right here is something I've been wanting. I've been yearning for it, because it's the one aspect of the Crucible the player was not allowed to use. And it's the coolest one by far. So, hey, more Crucible abilities, perhaps? But this definitely seems like it's a weapon art. So, I don't know, hopefully it'll be an Ash of War that you can put on multiple different weapons. But at the very least, this shield spear weapon also seems like it'll be fun to use. Those Revenant Wraith things could be some relation. All I see are average monsters from Indonesian folklore. Miss Bonefist, another reason why DS2. Honestly, I love DS2. It's such a fun game. Looking at DS2 separate from the rest of the series, it really works as just its own thing. But of course, that's the thing. Like, it has Dark Souls attached to it by name. But hey, apparently Miyazaki likes it. He wouldn't have brought back the Twin Blade in this game if he didn't. I think he even, mentioned... It's like a Famitsu article, I believe, where they interviewed Miyazaki and asked him about the trailer and, what stuff we can expect. And the basic summary of, the key points is tighter level design, just like getting back to some like, you know, Soulsy level design, which is nice. That's exciting to hear. Very interested in how like a greater emphasis on a smaller map with tighter level design might look in Elden Ring. And then besides that, I think he does like briefly mention Dark Souls 2 does have like an, you know, like it has its place in the series. Like he doesn't like shun it like, oh fuck Dark Souls 2, it's the worst one or whatever. Which is nice to hear. And I mean, it's not like he was completely disconnected from the development of Dark Souls 2. It's just that Dark Souls 2 got passed off mid-development because they started working on Bloodborne. So, you know. Yeah. Anyway, point is, Crucible wings. I want them right now. I really want to do a Crucible. I'm going to say right now, when this comes out, I am going to play it on here, of course. And I'm going to be using my character that I did my original playthrough on my own with. Which will be interesting. I hope you're all looking forward to that, because, yeah, it is going to be a little weird that it's going to be like, oh yeah, I'm just going to start with this character who's, like, at the end of the game. But at the same time, I really want to play the DLC with my, you know, my original playthrough character, because it just feels good. Feels right.
May we meet again.
But yeah, it's going to be a very good time. Just from, like, those little things here and there. And, of course, this section right here with Mikola at the end. Very curious what this is all about. Because I'm half wondering, is this a snippet of the ending cutscene? Like, is this a snippet of the ending cutscene of the DLC? Or is this a teaser for the final boss fight against Mikola himself? I don't know. I'm very much wondering. Because, I mean, the shadows are gone, right? That's the tree. But the shadows are gone, so it's like, this has to be somewhere far along, if not the ending. So like an ash-strewn version of Majula. Oh, that would have been so cool. At the very least, they had Earthen Peak, like, crushed into garbage during the DLC, which was kind of fun. But yeah, Majula it would have been so nice to see Majula. Maybe as like a hidden little side area. Like you could find the big monument, like, jutting out of a cliffside. And you could be like, oh, this is where Majula is, like, buried in the world. Also, I found out why my school cut the holidays. I see. I think YouTube updated their stream layout. Hold up. Actually, I haven't checked. I'll be honest, I don't watch streams too often, but or at least I haven't watched lately. Actually, hold on. So you said it works like a normal stream chat now, eh? I don't know. I don't know if I might not just watch YouTube streams enough. I don't see anything too crazy, but hey, if it's working better for you, that's nice to hear. Anything to have these streams be a fun experience. Yeah. I think the DLC will take place post-ending. That would be very interesting. Considering that, because Dark Souls 3's DLC does have a few bits of flavor text if you went with the Hollow Lord ending. Like, if you go down the Hollow Lord path, and then you go into Ashes of Ariandel, the people there, they're specifically like, hey, you're Yuri as Lord of Hollows, right? What are you doing here? This is our house. Go back to your house. You have a kingdom to rule. Like, they specifically call you out, just like, listen, leave us alone. You're busy as the King of Hollows. Just keep doing that. So it would be fun if they're, like, perhaps if you go with the Age of Stars route, right? Like, if you go down the Age of Stars path, they might acknowledge, like, oh, you're Ranni's consort. Interesting. But yeah. And cool if Gale acknowledged you ate the first oh, dude. Oh, man. Yeah, fighting Gale with that context. He has the Dark Soul, and then you have, like, you literally are containing the first flame. Just like the clash of gods, essentially. That's basically what that final battle was, anyway. Still love that one. Gale was a cool ending. Majula's the best hub. Yeah, Majula's nice. I'm honestly torn, because I like the Hunter's Dream a lot. Like, that place just has an immaculate vibe to it. Majula's music, though, and, like, just, like, the lighting. Just, yeah, like, little like, rundown coastal village with, like, the best song. It was a great time. Majula was really pretty. But, yeah. Anyway. Very hyped for this thing. I am curious if we're gonna get any additional trailers, because it's not like this is that far away. Like, we're only a few months out. Because it's June 11th, right? That's what it said? June 21st. Okay. So roughly, honestly, almost to the dot. Like 5 months. Well, 4 months, actually. Like 4 months to the date, roughly. So not bad. 4 months is definitely not bad. We've been waiting 2 years already. What's 4 months, right? God. This looks insane. Like, look at this new... Like, look at this art. Look at this dude. Look at this fucking dude on his throne. That's so cool. Alright. Anyway. With that, I believe it's time for us to get into the gameplay for tonight. Give me a moment here. I want the NPCs to call me Ranny's maiden. That would be fun. Let's see here. Convergence. In the meantime, while we wait for this, while we wait for the actual DLC to drop, let's play us the fan-made DLC. More or less. Basically what we're doing here. Give me a moment. Also, let me fetch my controller. There we go. It's him. Finger Maidens. Oh, hold on, I gotta fetch my controller. Give me a sec. Yeah, okay, there we go. Regardless. Yeah, we have decided that you are Ranny's maiden. It's like, damn, I guess. Oh, also need my actual Ranny. Hold on. Yeah, okay. We got my Ranny. Got my controller. Got my sprite. It's time to game, bros. I'm on a roller coaster. My always cut short. Yeah, that's an interesting series of events there, Beep. But I hope you're doing well. With all the downs, I hope the ups were able to compensate. Yeah, so last time on Elden Ring, we did a lot. We did a whole heck of a lot. I have crab claws. I have draconic crab claws to let me Hadouken. And that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool thing. I don't have a full martial arts moveset, but I do have a fighting game move, so hey, that's something. And then besides that, let's see. We picked apart a few areas. and like collected some of my treasures for the Ice Lightning class. What was it? It's the Underworld Mage? Yeah, the Underworld Mage. So I'm thinking we should probably keep working on collecting all of my gear, as well as getting all my spells. I think we might be able to take on the Noxtella Dragonkin. It'd be a little bit difficult, but I think we can take him down. At the very least, I might as well poke around in the area, right? Then I need to get more upgrade materials for the crab claws, and what else? That's about it, really. Just exploring, seeing what additional changes have been done to the map, and enjoying the mod. That's the game plan. So let's see here. Einzel River. Right here. Let's go there first. Working on a project. Alrighty. I'll get... Whoa. Was the sky always that starry in the base game? I think it was. I always just get like... I always get surprised by it, because I'm like, is that a special thing? When like the sky and the moon are that bright? Looks nice. Yeah, that's all good, Beep. I understand. I appreciate you showing up for a while, at least. Alright. Also, I think... Did I pick up... Yeah, I did get the sellsword. I do like him. He's a really fun summon. I'm also wondering where... Because I think the legendary summons have all been moved, possibly. Considering that Oleg was not... Oleg was not present at the bottom of the Fringe Folk grave. And I'm pretty sure that Lutel is not down in the Tombsword Catacombs on the peninsula. I think that's been replaced with death magic, so... Yeah, curious where all the legendary spirits have been moved to. Maybe they've been put in like endgame areas specifically, since the summoning system has changed. Where you at? Oh. Did he go this way? Why did he go that way? That was weird. Alright, follower. To me. I get used to the range of these fists again. God, I'm just imagining now, like, dude, I can't wait for just full, like, martial arts flying kick moveset. It's gonna be a blast. So that was one of the things, it was the lightning prosthetic. Considering that it was a dude's leg at one point, and its weapon art, I think, was called, like, lightning kick or something. It made me think, oh, are you going to, like, put it on your foot and then do a big lightning kick through the air? And it's like, no, you just, like, jump through the air with the dude's peg leg on your hand. I was like, damn it. They didn't spring for one kicking moveset, at least. So yeah, nice to see that we're finally getting one. I like this. That's the good stuff. We're in for the light show tonight. Yeah. Oh, get it. Get it, bro. Oh. Let's see. Bubbles. Ah. Damn it. Okay, I gotta stand a little bit further back for that one. After playing Rise, riding Torment is... I just called him Torment, jeez. Riding Torrent is painful. Honestly, like, Monster Hunter Rise in general, like, the movement in that game, going back to Monster Hunter World, I felt so weird. Ooh. Rosus's Harvester. Okay, this is one of the weapons recommended for the Necromancer. Let's see here. Jeez, okay, that's a lot of stat requirements. So, blood loss and death buildup. Legend tells that this scythe was wielded by Rosus himself. As sometime guide for the dead, he also called upon them in times of need. The blade now carries the sinister taint of Deathblight, a portent for what awaits all those who hope for a peaceful repose. Well, that's fancy. Peak edgelord, I love it. Yeah, no, I'll be honest. I know a lot of people are like, you know, Monster Hunter Rise was fun and all, but like World was so good. You can't beat the mobility of Rise. Going back to World, there were so many instances where I'm just like, I'm sick of my hunter bumbling around like an idiot anytime a monster does something mildly intimidating. Like the number of times in World where it's like, oh, you got, like, the monster did a quake on the ground, and now your character is going to, like, fumble around like a moron for 30 seconds, or until he gets hit. It annoys me a lot. World is still really fun to play, though, can't deny. Like, the end-game content of World is a lot more substantial. Also, Thorn sorceries. Body of Briar, Briars of Sin, Briar-wrapped armament. More beginner-friendly, I could see that, yeah. Really, it's just a matter of giving the player, you know, more options. Being able to, like, instantly dodge roll out of anything is a pretty big deal. And I know it's not, you know, it's not everyone's cup of tea. Like, people like some of the more challenging aspects of World, which I can understand. Like, a lot of the really intense late-game encounters can be a good time. I mean, hell, Fatalis being like this huge endgame trial that you grind away at until you finally win. Like, those are all well and good. Rise didn't really have any of those. Like what? Rise... I guess you had like the, that... I can't remember the name. Was it Aberrant Monsters? Whatever, like, the blood... You know, the blood-poisoned monsters. They're basically the Frenzy monsters. They're a lot like the Frenzy in Monster Hunter 4. Yeah, like, the Frenzy monsters were kind of like an endgame thing, but they weren't that crazy. And other than that, all you really had was, you know, Amatsu, who's not that much, and then Primordial Malzeno, who's pretty hardcore, but, you know, still a pretty, like, standard hunt. Not quite like a giant endgame super boss. He felt more like, you know, a send-off to the game as opposed to, like, a final challenge. Thorn sorceries aren't entirely trash. Yes. Honestly, that's my favorite thing. Is the fact, like, the fact that this mod just takes all of the magic types that either had, like, one spell or were just really mediocre and makes them good. It's amazing. I mean, hell, that's why I went with Ice Lightning. Because Ice Lightning had, like, what, one spell in the base game and then, like, a few weapons. So having an entire Ice Lightning spell tree, it kicks ass. Haven't even finished Rise on Anomalies right now. Yeah, no, it was literally just like grind for your end game upgrades. That's all Rise had. World, you know, you have the guiding lands, which isn't everyone's taste, but I think they're alright. I do think it's mildly annoying, though, that in Master Rank, tempered monsters are only really valuable in the guiding lands. Like, kind of defeated the purpose of having them as investigations. Because you still got, you know, you still would get good decorations, but you wouldn't get, what's it called? Yeah, you wouldn't get any of, like, the tempered materials. You wouldn't get your spirit gems or, like, your tempered bones. Sorry for the monster hunter babble while we're playing Elden Ring. It's on my mind because I have been playing World a lot recently. Finally got my my perfect armor set put together that I can use in literally everything. Still baffles me how needlessly bad Thorn Sorcery are in the base game. Seriously, like, it feels like there is a lot of missed potential. Like, I think they just put them in there for flavor. But yeah, there's a lot of things in Elden Ring where it's like, oh yeah, here's this category that's like kind of got options but isn't really fleshed out. Meanwhile, a lot of the more vanilla options are. Because, like, you know, think about it. What spell categories have the most content in Elden Ring? It's your standard holy spells, your lightning spells, your fire spells, and then glintstone, which is it's just soul sorcery. It's just your blue generic sorcery. Those are the ones that all have the most spells, and those are literally just the same spell categories from Dark Souls. Meanwhile, the things that are more unique to Elden Ring get like 1 or 2, usually. Hell, Melania, her rot spells, you have 1. 2, technically. Well, 3. If you count like the poison spells as being like the servant of rot things. You have that, you have pest threads, and then you have Scarlet Aeonia. And then Scarlet Aeonia, cool as it looks, is annoyingly easy to interrupt and doesn't actually deal that much damage. And hell, it doesn't even inflict Scarlet Rot instantly like you would hope it would. So, you know. That's the one that really hurts me, because I wish Scarlet Aeonia was better. Because it's one of my favorite attacks in the game. It is so cool looking. Ow. Dick. Ow. Now, I could have just run past these ants, but I wanted to make a point. Yeah, Crystal is that's another one of the weird ones where, like, it could be good, but it's not. Not gonna go that way. Hello there. Oh god. I'm gonna be honest, the ants legit creep me out like super hard when I first played this. Like when I came down Ainsel River the first time and I saw giant ants, they creep me out way more than any like giant spider enemy ever could possibly hope, and I don't know why. Oh, hey! There's my armor set. Should have been as strong as one of Manus' dark spells, yeah. Bubble sorceries are bad at high int levels. But yeah, good damage. I don't know. I just wish it was like, you know, I always hope that it's the case that some of like the the weirder spells or like the more niche spells will be worthwhile. But the way magic always works in these games is you find whatever spell has the biggest burst damage potential and you spam the hell out of it. And that's just how it always is. In the case of this game, it's throw on infinite FP, throw on Comet Azure, and then just melt anything, and just melt whatever comes at you. Because otherwise spells usually just aren't worth the investment. Thankfully, though, this mod has been really fun about that. Where it's like I'm a brawler with dragon fists, but my spells still deal big damage. Sick. So now if I do this, how y'all feel about Lightning Storm? Okay, the way they all got launched into the air was hilarious. That was awesome. Hello. That might be one of my favorite spells. Like the delay followed by the giant eruption. Never gonna get tired of it. Yeah, Magic in DS2 was really fun. Like, what was it? It was the, gosh, I'm trying to remember. It was honestly like a lot of the DLC spells, just because they had really interesting shapes to them. And like the ways that they fired. Like I think it was Ivory Crown that had like Dark Dance. And that was the one where like you did the force animation where your character like thrust their arms out to the side, and then it unleashed like a barrage of dark orbs in front of you, and they converged on the target. That one looked really cool, and it was pretty strong from what I remember. And like Soul Geyser as just this insanely huge like burst. That one was cool. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff. Honestly, man. So, I'll be real. I haven't actually played Dark Souls specifically since Elden Ring came out. Legit, I actually haven't. I don't think I've reinstalled like Dark Souls 1, 2, or 3 since Elden Ring came out. But I don't know, maybe it would be fun to go back to Dark Souls 2 or something. That was definitely the one where I actually got into the series. Because Dark Souls 1 I played, and I don't think I beat it, but I got pretty close. But Dark Souls 2 was actually the first one that I finished. Don't want any different spells. Nah. Current spell lineup is amazing. I actually do have enough to use the Briar Wrapped enchantment, but eh. Oh, hi Phobia, welcome in. Nice to see ya. Yeah, I'm just, we're converging in Elden Ring. Having a good time so far. We got hype over the DLC back at the start of the stream. Very much looking forward to it. And yeah, right now I'm just, exploring, trying to collect more stuff, more spells. Seeing what the mod has. Alright. Want to do a high-level build in DS1? That'd be interesting. Ooh! Okay, there's the Mystic set. That's cool. Are we converging the Ring of Elders? Yes, exactly. You know, honestly, in this, yeah, I kind of like, I stopped most of my characters around level 150. The only character I have who's gone beyond 150 in Elden Ring is my original character. I think he's at like 180. But he's also a New Game Plus, so, you know, I think it's fairly justified. Okay. I'm actually curious. Bit of an awkward time to check this, but we just picked these up. So these give us Faith, Arcane, and Endurance. Okay, that's interesting. If I want to try out the Ancestral spells, that might be a good set to wear. Oh, wow. How do you feel about the bubbles? How do you feel about the bubbles, though? Nice. Didn't complete the main game, stopped in Melania. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, Melania's tough. Takes a while to figure out. I think the only reason I would consider myself even remotely decent at fighting her is because I do co-op against her so often. Just because, you know, it's fun to do. You just park your sign outside Melania, and you see what kinds of random strategies people are using to try and beat her. And sometimes you learn new tech that completely annihilates her. Like just methods of stun locking that are super effective. Fuck it, why not? Alright. Speaking of Convergence as acorns, I don't think so. I mean, there's a giant tree in the game, so it probably has some kind of tree nut. Alright. We're coming up on boss room. I'm curious to see if we're actually going to be capable of bringing down the dragon soldier here. Hopefully we can, because then we get more spells. Which is basically all I want in this. I just want to see what all of my... I want to see my full spell list. Ooh. Okay, Enchanted Remnant, that's good. Okay. That got moved. The Ant Spur is down here now, eh? Okay. And it uses Arcane, which I don't think it did before. Oh. And it's a somber weapon now. I don't think it was a somber weapon before. Like, I'm pretty sure you could put a custom weapon art on it. Because I want to say I made a poison Ant Spur rapier once in the base game, just to double up on status conditions like a bastard. So yeah, they kind of nerfed it, actually. Or, I don't know, maybe they increased its, like, damage output to make it more viable to compensate. Because it is a somber weapon now, so it would be easier to upgrade. Okay, that's new. Wait, they're giving us Ascending Gate here? Are they gonna let me go? The fuck? It's actually it has stuff now? Aww. Okay. Also, I have to get used to the model change, because now if I just have my mouth agape, if I just have my mouth open, the mouth flaps instead of just hanging open. I have to like make a sound to accompany it. Okay, we're gonna go through that in a second. I'm gonna move a little closer to the boss room just to see what's there, but we're gonna go through the Sending Gate first. Because, yeah, I know what's in that direction. But I don't know what the new Sending Gate does. And yeah, if that's a path to the Lake of Rot, I want to take it. Never thought I would say, oh, I want to go to the Lake of Rot, but if they're gonna let me do it early, that's pretty cool. See, mushrooms. Okay. Let me get this ghost wort real quick, and then we'll go see the Sending Gate. All right. So, Sending Gate conspicuously in the direction of the Lake of Rot. Now, the one thing I'm wondering, is this going to take us into the Lake of Rot, or is this going to send us even further to Deeproot? I guess let's find out. Yep, here we are. The new Lake of Rot. Oh, hello there. Silver rapier. Oh, these guys. Okay, this area is not gonna play around. This guy is very durable. Okay, I think I'm probably gonna die here already. Well, let me just run around and try to grab whatever I can. Oh, is it walled off? Wait, no, we can go over here. It's cool, it's cool. Ah, it's just a butterfly, damn it. Please let there be a grace down here. Just let me get a grace. At least. What? That's new! Oh god, it's actually a zone now. It's actually a zone now. This is interesting. Oh, it's a very dangerous zone too. Oh god. Well, they made Lake of Rot worse. They made it better because at least it's like more substance, but they made it worse because now it's actually a zone that I have to think about. Cool. Okay. Let's look at this sword that we just picked up. Okay, Quicksilver. Flowing weapon of the Nox. This rapier's touch strikes with a subtle curse that increases the magic damage that effective enemies receive by 5% for a short duration. I might actually want to use this, but I'm not a faith character. Damn it. Wasn't it Melania's product? I don't remember. I think it might have been. But then again, we're super deep underground, and there's like an ancient temple dedicated to the rot. And considering that rot is like an, you know, like an elder god in space, it could be that like rot has always been a thing. It just happened to house itself in, like, and it has like a place down deep under Liurnia. I don't remember. It might be a Melania thing. It's just the, yeah, like the Kindred of Rot have like a temple down here. Which gives me the impression it's like it has to have been around for quite some time. Oh, it has the rapid thrusts! Oh, I always love the rapiers that have the rapid thrust moveset. It's a classic. The good old Rickard's rapier. Always flashy and cool. And then if I had the stats, this would be like a whip slash. Looks cool. Looks very cool, but maybe something for a different playthrough. Maybe something for a different run, different character. Ligarad is underneath Raya Lucaria. Wish more rapiers would swing. Yeah, no, that it would be cool. It would be cool if there were more, you know, like the S-Stock does it, but that's like the only one. It'd be cool if there were more S-Stock class weapons instead of it just being the one. These are still unupgraded, by the way. These fists are still, in fact, unupgraded. All right. Coming up on boss time. I hope we're strong enough. Cool fists, what do they do? Let's see here. They're dragon fists with frost, and they let me shoot Hadokens. And it's really, really fun. Also, they look like crab claws. Even though they're dragon heads, but they look like crab claws, so they're pretty funny. Alright. It's time. Let's do it! Big lad. Main problem is that my, my weapon class is not, like, it's these guys' element. Oh, okay, wait, this does still good damage. Okay, we're gonna use the mace. At the very least, the mace, yeah, it does, like, visible damage. Oh, staggered. Okay. First stagger. How much? Yeah. Okay. Get him with the crag bolt. Oh, guys. Okay, he's beefing. No! Okay. I got too greedy. That insta-kills. But the bleed and frost procking at the same time did like a quarter of his life bar. So we can do this. We can do this. Want to fight old guy in chair in the DLC. My favorite Bloodborne enemy. The most iconic FromSoft baddie of all. Top 10 most iconic From Software enemies. Number 7, Man in Chair. Gehrman. For real though, Gehrman's cool. Also, wow. Okay, maybe the Cell Sword isn't worth it, because he takes off a lot of my health. I don't know why I'm locking on so much. This is a boss that's really bad for locking on. Because of how, like, yeah, because of how he positions himself. Ow. Oh? Thanks, bro. Alright. This time I'm not gonna get clipped by the transformation. But I am gonna get killed by that. Ow. Really gotta be careful not to get frosted, because that will just kill me. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, that's annoying. Okay. He was doing some annoying flailing there. Ouch. Oh no. It wouldn't let me move because of the heal. I am the hugest! Oh, this mace kicks ass. Alright, sick. Fists for fun, mace for actual effectiveness. Hell yeah, dude. We get more spells! Let's go! Glow and a night rune. Okay, wow. We get two. That's two different spells connected to this boss fight. That's crazy. So let's start with the night spells, just because they're less likely for me to use. So we have Night Stars, Curse of Midnight. That sounds interesting. Star Swarm, and Quicksilver Shard. Curious what that curse one is. That sounds cool. Blink and you kill it. Yeah, no, it got really clutch. I did run I was out of heals, so I kind of just had to like Hail Mary it at the end. Just swing till it died. But it worked. It worked. Alright, so Shining Rune of the Dragonkin. Adept level Dragonkin sorceries. Let's see what we got. Cragbolt Spear, Dragonkin Minefield, Frozen Lightning Storm, and Cragbolt Torrent. Those sound cool. Those sound very, very cool. So hopefully they are. Although granted, I don't think I have the stats for any of them yet. I would assume not. Oh wow, we get to come clear. Wow, they let us come straight up here. That's awesome. That's actually super good. I just got to skip all of Einzel River Main. Maybe. Unless I get completely murdered. Because the whip ladies are scary. Okay, we're fine. Shiny. Yeah, we'll see if I have the stats for any of the spells. I assume not. Because I can barely use the tier that I'm at currently, which was the one just below. Oh yeah, no, these are all the next stage, up to 55. So that must mean the Lake of Rot spells are like, probably like up to 70. I have no idea what any of those could possibly be. Like, what are going to be the max level Ice Lightning spells, right? This is tier 3 of 4. Interesting. Well, let's see. Grab some of these, Let me grab some of these materials, and I think I might upgrade some spirit summons. So I'm pretty sure I have the resources stockpiled at this point to do so. Let's see. And I mean, I like the Kaiden sellsword, so I'm willing to invest some materials into it. Although I do really like the Ancestral Follower. You know what? Yeah. Ancestral Follower gets the upgrades.
I'm as yet unsure. And if there's, well, I certain Roderick.
Cool, +3. A little bit of extra power.
Well, I took you no matter it. Lay out your own.
Nice. Oh, we get to go up to +4. These things are going to be so huge. I guess the mace is better for bosses, so I might as well have it upgraded as well. Let's see. Albinoric's Rise. I'm trying to think about where that is. Was it this one? I think it might be this one. It's a wizard tower, I just don't remember which one. Let's see. Yeah? Oh. Cool. So I guess then we just gotta... we just have to cross over the swamps. Joy. Just gonna try to like sneak my way through here. Ruh-roh. It's fine, he shouldn't catch us. I wonder if you access the academy the same way that you did before. Like, that'd be interesting if they just, like, moved... If they moved the academy key location. Like, just completely changed that part of the game. That'd be pretty weird. I don't even know where I would begin to look if that's the case. Because, like, I'm gonna guess that the key is in the same location that it always was. But if not, do I want that knowledge? Gee, I wonder if there was a convenient calcium-based fellow who knew the directions to the academy. I really do wonder. Oh? Oh, I'm gonna guess. You know what? I'm gonna say Glintstone Sorcerer starting point. Yep. So yeah, if you pick the Glintstone guy, this is where you start. Okay, interesting. This is another fun aspect of the mod, is like finding the different spawn locations so that you know where they are if you do like alternate playthroughs. Energy shell. Okay, so there's new Glintstone spells. That's cool. Energy shell. Huh. Do you need info? Alright. Never gets old. It's a fun bit. I appreciate having at least one reoccurring bit. It's like if there's gonna be any one reoccurring bit, I'm fine with it being the conveniently placed information skeleton. Okay. Every game needs an info skeleton. See, I'm gonna guess that this this Dragon Scepter weapon is probably like my staff upgrade, or at least like a staff alternative. I don't know if it's necessarily going to be better, but it's gonna be a different staff, I assume. That is, if this is the correct tower. Converted tower. Nope. Not the right one. Which one was Albinorix Rise, then? It's not... Was it one of the ones in the snow region? Like, I don't think it's this one. At least I'm pretty sure it's not this one. And I know it's not this guy. I think this one's like a named tower, like just like random wizard name. Huh. It wouldn't be in Caelid because the Albinorix aren't over there at all. One sec. One little second here. Oh, it is that one. Okay. Yeah, it is the snowfield one. Cool. Well, that makes more sense, I guess. If I only have a singular staff upgrade, it makes sense that it would be, you know, late in the game. But I mean, I could go over there. I think that's the one where we have to make the imps fight each other. Or whatever it is for that one. I actually I don't think did I ever actually do the puzzle for this tower? I don't think I ever have actually done this tower in any of my playthroughs. Partially because the thing that you get from it isn't all that good, normally. Like, it's like a minor buff to your spell damage, and that's about it. The talisman that you get, but like, yeah, I don't know. Also, while I am thinking of it, and while we're next to a Grace, let's see. Let's get this. And then you know what? Let's get the golden scarab. Would Power Link know magic? Probably not. I mean, regular Link can barely use magic, as is. He has to get, like, magic artifacts. So I would assume no magic. Dude probably doesn't need magic. Well, yeah, that's the point. Why bother? He just unga bungas his way through everything. Here, nothing new or crazy in this part of the map, it looks like. Where's my Grace? Where's my Grace? There's normally supposed to be one here, right? Oh, there it is. Okay. Hello there, fellow. I'm just gonna... Oh, God. Okay, he aggro... Okay, yep, yep. I bet I have to kill him now. I can't just pick it up off the ground. Oh, but he doesn't have a lot of health. He's not bad. Well, he is bad. That's why it's easy. I like this! Damn it. Ow! You stupid fucking beetle. If that got me killed, I would have been super salty. Okay. Okay. Point blank bubble volley, let's go. Alright, let's get him. Get him with the eruption. Come on! Come on! No! Damn it. It's fine. Get him with this one. Maybe. Nope, he knows. You can see it. Okay, maybe the third time's charm. Third time's charm. Come on. Come on then. Yeah. Aw. Not quite a kill. It's fine. Yeah, nice. Alright, Glintstone key? No Glintstone key. Well. Been a while since we talked about. Well, yeah, it's because, you know, haven't played Zelda in a while. Topic hasn't really come up. For anyone watching who might be wondering what's going on in chat exactly, back when I played through Tears of the Kingdom, we kind of played with the idea of, like, what if all of the main Zelda characters had their Triforce pieces flipped? So you had, like, Wise King Ganon, and, like, Courageous Hero Zelda, and then Feral Power Goblin Link. That was pretty fun. But yeah. Honestly, I probably should be doing these towers more, so I get the memory slots. I'm just so used to playing this as, like, not a dedicated magic user these days. Or at least, like, magic being supplementary, so I don't have to worry about getting memory slots as much. Yeah, let's knock this one out real quick. Alrighty. So this one... Let me remember. So there's one over here, right? I think. Because isn't there... No? Hold up. Okay, there... So I remember this one. The guy in the tree. So where were the others? Oh, wait. Okay, there's one. Alright. Was he... Don't think he's out that direction at all. Gonna be running in circles trying to remember where this third turtle is at. Definitely not down the cliff that way. Which was easier to make pretty characters with the sliders. I mean, yeah, I guess. I think it's doable, you just have to pick the right base. Like, I think I guess it depends on, like, what you're going for. As far as making, like, a pretty lady character, I was able to do it up with the Night Folk base fairly easily, but yeah. I just want to play a Zelda game again. Honestly, I can't. The only one I would do, which I would have to figure out a way to get the recording setup down. I would be super okay with what was it? I'd be super okay with booting up one of the GameCube Zelda games, because those are my games. Those are my everything games. Oh, and hey, Steel, welcome in. Yeah. Now I have to figure out a way to record off of my GameCube, because I do have the classic hardware at the ready. And I would honestly love to play it on the classic hardware. Is he down here? There he is. I was like, I know there's a turtle like off the side on one of these. Get out of here. Alright, let's get a memory stone. Requires more patience. Fair, yeah. Making a pretty character in a Souls game is hard. Which is why, so I feel like it's why so many people are just like, screw it, and then they mash the random button 10 times. And just do something funny instead. I mean, hell, for this playthrough, of course, I didn't even bother. I was like, I'm not gonna try to make any of my, like, I'm not gonna try to make any of my customizations. I'm just gonna make some weird, like, I'm gonna make some weird, like, blindfolded Shadow Man with a big face tat. Should play the Splatoon DLC when I can. Oh yeah, I've been playing it a bit. Honestly, I like it. Mainly just because I like the single-player side of Splatoon a lot. I have completely fallen off on the multiplayer side. Which, honestly, the same thing happened to me in Splatoon 2. Where I was just like, I'm fine. I'm fine not sweating my ass off every single match just to even remotely come close to a win. Like, the single-player part of Splatoon is really fun. And Side Order kicks ass. Some people just want to make the ugliest motherfucker possible. Pretty much, yeah. Listen, there's something kind of hilarious about going on a grand epic adventure as a character who looks like 12 different meatballs mashed together into a vaguely human shape. Although personally, I am more in the camp where I like playing a character that looks cool when I can. Like I will make an edgelord Dark Souls character before I make any kind of like silly Dark Souls character 9 times out of 10. Just because that's my preference. And hell, most of the time I tend to try to make just a really heroic looking character. Like in Dark Souls 3, my favorite armor set combination was, let's see. I think like my main go-to for my main character was the Profane Flame Greatsword, because big golden flaming greatsword is cool looking. The Millwood Knight Shield, the Ruin Knight Chestplate, Shiva's Helmet, Smo's Gauntlets, and then Lorien's Legs. That is my Dark Souls 3 look that I go for. It's either that or I wear like the what's it called? The like Crichton's chainmail, like the Mira chainmail from Dark Souls 2. It's like that with the Lothric Knight helmet. Looks really nice. Yeah, that's what it was. It was Lothric Knight helmet on the Mira chainmail with the Undead Legion gauntlets, because they have like a long sleeve that connects, so you don't have like bare arm, which looks pretty cool. And then just whatever leggings you want at that point that kind of like match.
Well, I presume.
Those are my Dark Souls 3 fashion. Those are my 2 fashion picks. The first one for when I want to be a golden god running around with a massive golden flaming sword. And the other one for like a more traditional knight look. Maximum Edge, Dark Wraith gauntlets, Ring Knight's chest, Uria's helm, Lorien's legs. Damn straight. Don't forget your Dark Drift katana. Can't forget your Virgil katana. Edge Souls 3, edge harder. Dark Souls 3 really was the edgiest one, wasn't it? When you really think about like the types of gear available in that game, Dark Souls 3 was hella edgy. But that was part of the charm, right? Alrighty. Well, I think it's time to dump into int again. Playing through the game as Eric Cartman. What would that even look like? What would an Eric Cartman build even look like in a Souls game? Like, would you base it off of Fractured Butthole? Or not Fractured Butthole, Stick of Truth, jeez. Like, would you make a Stick of Truth build? Where you're just a dopey looking wizard. And you use, like, poison mist and fire to mimic the flaming fart attacks. Someone could do that. Someone could absolutely do that. And it'd probably be me. Alright. I'm gonna bust out some levels real quick. That's something I've been realizing. I have not been leveling, like, at all. And I really should be leveling more, because, geez, I want to use every single one of these spells. In fact, hey! There we go, Cragbolt Spear. Sick. We can't use the really crazy ones yet. Minefield is probably going to be busted. Lightning Storm is probably going to look really cool. Cragbolt Torrent is either going to be really strong or garbage. And there's no in between. Oh, that looks sick. Ooh, yes. Oh, I need to impale something right now. That's a big lightning bolt. That's a really big lightning bolt. Alright. Okay, where do we want to use this? Oh, jeez. Okay, I need to go kill Darrowell, actually. You know what? You know what? Let's move some quests along. Let's get Blythe going. I'm thinking we could theoretically try to fight Radahn tonight and see what Radahn's fight will be like with all these new spells. Like whether or not he'll be a breeze, whether or not he'll just be like super fun. I don't know, I don't know if this mod has changed the Radahn fight at all. Probably not, I would assume. There haven't been any like boss fight changes necessarily. But I would love to fight Radahn. Just because I like doing Radahn's fight. So maybe we could push to make that an objective. Oh, I found a victim for our spear. Watch this. Okay, not that much damage, but it is, you know, as a basic magic attack, pretty strong, and it has an explosion. It's a lightning spear that comes with an explosion. Ouch. Ouch. I think the bubble volley is still stronger, but it does come out a lot slower. So as just like as a fast magic attack, pretty damn good. Yeah, because like look at this. All that startup. And they didn't even track all the way. Damn. It's okay. Oh jeez. Hadouken! Oh no! Oh no! Damn it, really? That did a lot more damage than I thought it would. Okay. I won't try to, you know, be fancy or whatever. We'll fight that guy normally, I guess. Hello there. Oh, hello. Oh god. Rune bears still suck. God damn it. Okay. Not what I wanted. It's fine. Just mash. Ow. Best move in the game, truly. Chew! This fucking bear. He just came out of the woodwork like, yeah, get him! Get him, Dad! It's fine, though. We're fine. Oh, fundamentalist armor. That's cool. Also, main reason I was coming over here is because I was trying to get the Blythe quest to move along. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna try this again. This time with less shenanigans. I wonder if I hit him with this immediately. Oh god. Oh my god. Okay, this is way better. See, this is how this fight's supposed to go. How it's supposed to go until he hits me with, you know, the Storm of Light. There we go. Okay, that's better. Hey, and there's our portal. Sick. Bunch of remnants. Cool. Nice tag team. Yeah, the Ancestral Follower, honestly, one of my favorite spirit summons. I used him for my entire first playthrough, almost. Like, I only had to get a better spirit summon when the Godskin Duo fight came around. Because the Godskin Duo fight is bullshit. Yeah, no, seriously, like, Ancestral Follower could do the entire game just fine. He's such a good spirit summon. He just stands back, fires arrows, and that's all he needs to do. And then push comes to shove, Ancestral Followers are good at stun locking. So, it works. You ate a paper plate? Huh. I see. Kale! I found Wolfman.
The howl, I suppose. Next time you don't fret, I just have.
Do I need anything from him? I guess might as well take a telescope, right? Great materials. Cool.
Goodbye.
Alright. Alright, Wolfman! I want to be your friend. Also, I am curious, because there used to be a talisman in this ruin, so I wonder what it's been replaced with.
Who goes there? Carly sent you, did he? The name's bloody fled, so come tell me if you find him before I do.
You've eaten this stick before, too.
Ample room.
Is this a Florida thing?
Darrowell, I'm in need of it.
Is this some Florida thing I don't know about?
And in need of it. And in need of it.
Alright. Alright. Give me a combat remnant. Okay, cool. I feel so weird not having fast travel in this general region. This is always like one of the sections of the map I go to like right away at the start of a playthrough. Okay. Ooh, actually, wait a minute. I didn't even notice this. I think this is another one of the starting locations. Yep. Okay, this is where the Dragon Cultist starts. So they actually get a pretty standard one. Dragon Cultist starts right next to where the game normally begins. Interesting.
Beautiful work, and as such.
Oh yeah, I did kill the dragon, that's right.
The heart you brought back. It's used in drug and yourself and seek the decrepit. You must know those who play a hunger until the flood the strand. It's no surprise. You those who play a hunger until the flood the strand. It's no surprise.
Alright. Wasn't sure if they added any like new items to him. Oi! That's not what I... It's fine. I didn't even know I could... I didn't know if I could summon right here, actually. I thought I was on my flask. That was weird. Okay. This is the spot where I normally meet Melina for the first time, unlike regular playthroughs. Alright, so I'm expecting Darewell will last 5 seconds. I'm assuming that Darewell will at best last 5 seconds. Let's find out. Oh wow. You know what? Shocking. He's actually... He's evading decently well. Hey! Blythe got the finishing blow. Good for him. Shimmering Rune of Thorns, really? That's where that is. Huh. That seems like a really easy fight to get that like that high tier of a rune. Apprentice level aberrant sorceries. Well, hey, more thorn spells: Close Wound, Strangling Briars, Thorn Burst, Briars of Punishment. Cool, cool, cool.
Right. There you are. Had to work for it, but it's done. Don't say I'm not a man of my word. Here's your prize. Oh yes, if you venture north to Raya Lucaria and come across a venerable black, tell him I sent. He'll be sure I owe you one.
Yeah, there we go. Okay. We made it all the way to EG earlier, and I'm just like, you know what? I should probably go back and do the Blythe thing before I proceed with Caria Manor at all. Let's see. I mean, in this direction is... Yeah, this is where all the Necromancer stuff is at, which isn't exactly relevant to this character. I nearly just ran straight off the side there trying to pick that up. Oh, yeah. That was weird. It's the narcolepsy, you see. Oh yeah, that was something I touched upon at the start of the stream. I updated the software that I use for my model, which is something I had neglected to do for a while, but yeah, I finally got around to it. And yeah, one of the things that changes is that now I can just randomly like so. Essentially to sum it up on the technical side, if I'm not present to animate, then I go to sleep, which is pretty neat. And it also fits really well with one of my poses that I never use, which is the me tired with my mug, which contains a nondescript substance. Alright. I'm not... Do I really have anything to do down here? I guess, you know what? There are the churches. The churches do have good upgrades for me. I do need the flask upgrades. Ooh, I just thought of something. It is nighttime, so... Cavalier! Yeah, that was shorter range than I thought it was. Ouch. Oi. Ouch. Good trade, good trade. Hadouken! And the enemy is slain. Okay, no new items from him, unfortunately. But that's okay. Let's see. What do I want to do right now? Yeah, let's just go get the churches. Also, I'm gonna guess that this place is where the Frenzied Flame starting location is at. That just seems to make sense to me. Like, I'm like, it's either here or it's at the village over in Liurnia. I feel like since this one's in an early game location, feels more likely. Yeah, I have no idea. Usually wait. No. It's just the shield. Okay, here we go. Yep. Fingerprint seal. Is that my first? Oh wait, no, I did pick up that. Although this one is way cheaper to equip. Cool. I can now use incantations if I so desire. You know what? I need more vigor. I definitely need more vigor. And then I can, in fact, use nothing. I actually can't use anything. Although if I do get more arcane, like if I did respec at some point, I could use the spirit incantations, which they're very interesting to me. The spirit stuff seems like it's probably really fun. Yeah, let me... I'm actually going to equip a Briar spell, because why not? Actually, what's this one? Curse of Midnight. Fires a projectile that causes a curse on impact. The curse lowers the target's absorption to magic by 10 and slowly drains the target's HP. If I had a little more faith, I could do that. That's interesting. Ooh, defense buff. That could be useful. Let's see here. Body of Briar. Cover your body in bloody thorns, increasing poison physical absorption by 20, and roll dodges deal damage. Okay, that might be fun. Now we get to this point. I don't know, you guys have just kind of been going for like a while. I'm like glancing over occasionally. I'm just like, Alright. Yeah, let's put on... Put that on. Don't have any incantations, but... I am Spike Man. Oh, that's nasty. Oh, that looks so gross. I love it. I mean, hey, it gives me a physical damage absorption as well, so it's not bad, right? Like, there's no reason for me to not have it up whenever I can. Let's do it. Let's do it. Why not? I'm not opposed to having a buff to play with. I am Spike Man. Spike Man rolls the world to death. Ah, damn it! It ran out. Hold on, let me get my buff back up, bro. Give me a sec. Oh, it's like the good old days. It's just like the good old days. We're Durston. We are Fred Durston right now. Oh my god, the fact that it's interrupting on every poke is hilarious to me. Rocks. That rocks. Cool, golden tier quad. Let's go get the other one as well. Could also get the death robes while I'm down here, because I think they're pretty close by. At least I remember we picked them up, like, immediately. Ooh, I wonder, actually. I wonder if the what's it called? I wonder if the angel scythe, whatever that weapon's called, like the holy scythe that's over here, I wonder if it's changed at all. Hello. Yeah, same guys down here. Hadouken! Okay, yeah, same. Same as it always was. Wasn't sure if there would be like any additional items in that chest. Yeah, same does bleed, same ability. Good ol' winged scythe. Trying to think about it. This Everjail normally has a pretty good talisman, so I wonder what it got replaced by. Because I don't think I've seen any of the, what are they called, the scar seals? Like either of the scar seals. Like they haven't been present when doing remnant crafting. So maybe they're in their own special category, that'd be cool. Also, I don't think you were able to use spirit summons in these before. I just realized that. That's a nice change. Makes these a little easier. Or maybe you could and I'm just dumb. Or it might have been a case-by-case thing. I don't know. Anyway. Come on. Ah, man. Being annoying. He was like, I see your floor traps, and I'm like, God damn it. It's fine. Yeah, let me Hadouken in peace. Sick. Okay, so it's just a combat remnant. So like, are the scar seals in there? And I just didn't realize. I would say you probably shouldn't hit your head against a wall there, Steel. Okay. So let me check this. Like, are they in there? No. Huh. Weird. Well, hey, I mean, combat remnants are still good. No complaints. Let's just get Jar and... Curio, sure. Let's see here. Knots. Could get probably intelligence. Could come in handy. Alright, prowess. We have charge attacks. Stone barb, that's good. Stance breaking is nice. Skill attacks, jump attacks, range, critical. Okay. Probably stance break. And then enduring physic. Oh. Oh, that's how you get... Oh, I wonder if that's still used against Mog. Because it doesn't specifically... Like, that's the crystal tier that's used against Mog, I'm pretty sure. Like, that's the artwork. But maybe they changed it. So it just, like, can be used against all statuses. I'm gonna take that one, just in case. Oh, and you're heading out, Steel. Alrighty, have a good sleep. Thanks for hanging out. Let's see. Okay. I guess yeah. Let's go back to Caria Manor. Now that we did the Blythe thing, because then we can start doing Ranny. See if there's any distinct changes with like her section of the map, and then maybe we can go and try to fight Radon. I'm curious if this mod also possibly changed Redmane Castle to be a real dungeon. Because, what was it? It was, the... Why can't I think of it? Oh yeah, the Unalloyed mod pact that we did the randomizer in. That changed Redmane Castle to be an actual dungeon. So I feel like this might do the same thing.
When the rain after leveling Carian, I can that is why unless you lie quite a rare perhaps at any rate life.
Huh. Hey, Enchanter Grim. Sick. That makes this quest like way more worth it.
Something else.
Because normally, oh yeah, Carian Knight Emblem, it's okay. Like reducing skill cost, kind of a neat, kind of a neat thing. But Enchanted Remnant, where I can just pick whatever I want, it's way better. Spells and skills. Your memory slots. Spells consume less FP. Might as well fab. Okay. Ouch. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know if that was just the game being weird or if that's intentional. Like the fact that the arrows did like a full barrier there for a second, that was interesting. Keeping us on our toes, it would appear. Now the real question, is Caria Manor any different? So far, still hands. Still just a bunch of hands in the garden. And we're clear. Alright. Give me like 2 seconds here, everybody. I gotta have... I just realized now I have not had a sip of, like, anything. So I need some water real quick. Give me one little moment. Okay. Sip of water. More like a glug of water. A sip of room temperature coffee. And a sip of flat soda. The 3 virtues. The 3 virtues that are gonna carry us through this run. Alright. My classic, I don't really want to play this zone maneuver. Oh, they actually don't deal that much damage to me at all. That's good. Feels weird because I'm not that high level. I guess that's kind of a part of the mod, in a way. Like, because your equipment gives you bonus stats, it means that you can do more stuff at a lower level. Like, hell, I mean, level 39 with 47 int is kind of crazy. But hey, it makes this game a little more fun for, like, quick runs, I guess. I suppose that could be the appeal of Convergence, right? Is just doing, like... You know, you pick a class and you run through the game real quick as that class. Try to, like, unlock your spells as fast as possible. Ouch. Just gonna snatch that real quick. Okay. So yeah, we clear this place, we hit up Ranny, join our cool kids club, and then, hopefully, we can go and fight Radahn. I really want to use these spells on Radahn. I want to see how much damage I can deal with some of this crazy flashy magic. I'm also assuming that Radahn probably has, one of the gravity magic runes, which the new gravity magic was something I was really curious about, since that's personally one of the spell trees that I'm the most interested in. Like, from base Elden Ring. Like, gravity was always the school of magic that I like in concept the most, but really, the spells aren't my favorite in the game by any stretch. Mainly just because the damage output kind of left a lot to be desired for me. Like, you have Rock Sling, obviously. And Rock Sling is super good. but that's really the only one I can think of. Like, the other gravity spells just don't really do much for me. Can I have both? I can have both. Sick. I don't believe I can inflict her with frost, since she's like a phantom. Which is gonna be a little. Oh wait, no, I totally can. Wow. Right as I'm saying it, eh? Right. That spell is insane. Like if you line it up just right, Great Bubble Volley is stupid. Just point blank. Or that'll work too, I think. Hopefully. No. Oh, hey. Okay, I should jump back into him. Hell yeah. Oh, she has frost magic. Nice. That's actually really cool. Shimmering Rune of Frost. Apprentice level frost sorceries. I might use some of those. It's your Ice Crag Arrow, Rinna's Barrier, and Frozen Spikes. Ooh. Yeah, because frost magic would complement my own really well. Let's see. I could take off Downpour, maybe? I don't need Downpour. Oh, they require Arcane. Damn. That's unfortunate. I don't have any Arcane on this character. Oh well. Well, I guess I'll just put back on what I had. I should level real quick, actually. Should level, spend my remnants. Oh, right. Yeah, because whenever you kill, like, an important boss fight, you get a stat buff. That's right. Oh. Oh, you only get to do each of these once, eh? Huh. Well, let's get physical then. Barely have any self-control. Yeah? Alright. Go, 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 go. Can I burst her down fast enough that she can't... Ah, damn it. I was gonna say, can I burst her down fast enough that she can't even do any attacks? Because that'd be awesome. Save us the trouble. This mildly tedious Ajula fight. Really picking the annoying moves, isn't she? Please just do like just do one close range attack. Please. Ow. Can you do just one? See, thank you. Just do one of these. One of these. So I can do that. And then one of that. There we go. Cool. I have to equip. Because we gotta have our universal doorbuster. They put anything in Selvis's creep basement? Doesn't look like it. Selvis's puppet, do not touch. Ah, yes. Fortunately, no items. Oh well. Alright. We made it! Made it to Ranny. Let's do this real quick. Then I think, if I'm remembering right, we should be able to go to Radon pretty much immediately. I always forget the conditions that actually, like, trigger the availability of Radon. Like, to me, it always felt, like, completely random. Hello?
Oh, again we cross paths. I believe I said my name was Rena when last we met. It pleaseth me to see Torrent hale and hearty, but tarnished. What business hast thou here? I have no memory of inking thee an invitation.
I'll never forget, like, what was it? Because my first playthrough, I was on the Rajier questline. So my first meeting with Ranny was like way more awkward, where she's like, "Oh, I see. you're after my corpse for the Rune of Death, aren't you?" So like on my second playthrough, where I got to hear her having a bit more of just like at least a little more of a positive tone of just being like, "Oh, nice to see you again. Why are you here though?"
No reason in particular.
It was pretty funny. Like, I was used to Randy being like super cold and dismissive.
Fate hath steered thee to this reunion. Wilt thou enter into my service? I am the witch Rani. I stole death long ago, and search now for the dark path, that I might one day upend well.
Alright, yes.
Thou art a... Could I require...
Cool.
There is. I would have thee... I have called... Ah, heed not. I am sure. Thou needs... It hath been a...
Alright. It'd be nice if they could find some way to make it so you could skip this little section here. Because I always found it slightly awkward. It's like Ranny traps you in her tower and forces you to talk to all the NPCs.
Again, I, Carian Rhyme told, I will. My never I, who forgive letters.
And like you have to run, you have to like run through the whole tower, talk to everyone, and then run back to her. Which, you know, on subsequent playthroughs, mildly tedious. Would be a cool thing if a mod could find a way to just like get rid of this part.
Glad to have you in the service of Mistress Rani.
Because you know what to do. If you played Elden Ring before, you know what to do. You don't need the extra quest details.
I'm going to see if I can keep you waiting.
And if you're playing a mod, I would assume a modded run of Elden Ring wouldn't be your first playthrough.
I see. Yes, I am Selvis, preceptor. I don't know what it since I asked.
I do love this though. I
reside in another tower close by. Come and pay me a visit. Should you wish to be of actual service to Mistress Rani.
I love it. I love that so much. You just walk away from him and he's like, wait.
I shall soon. And it will be this doll still. I look. And it will be. I have high look.
Ooh. Well, I guess now. Now it's time for a trek into the Redlands. Also, I hadn't tested yet. I need to see if the Grail cheese is still in this. It's not really necessary given all the stat buffs that you get from your equipment. But it would be really funny if they didn't increase her immunities. Or just, yeah, give her immunities. But I know at the very least some other mods do that. Just like get rid of the cheese. I don't know if I would end up actually using it though. Like I would mainly just test to know if it's there. Just like hit her and see if any bleed or frost procs go off. Okay. Come on. Come on. Love that. Also, it would appear... Is this another starting position? Flame Prophet. Ooh. Okay. Cool. And then the Fire Monk seal. So your catch flame, flame sling, yeah, all the basic stuff that you'd expect. Also, when did I pick this up? Paint Rune of Frenzied Flame. Oh wait, that was I think that was back in the village. Yeah, Frenzied Flare, Touch of Frenzy, that looks insane. And then Flame of Frenzy, of course. Can I equip any of those Frenzied Flame things, actually? I can! They have really low stat requirements. Huh. I just want to see what this looks like, just because the icon looks so crazy. Okay. That's pretty fancy. I don't know if its damage output would be anything crazy, because usually those types of spells are pretty low, but it looks cool. Honestly, that's really just that's the main thing I'm here for. I just want to see the cool spell animations at the end of the day. It's like the changes to the game are all well and good. They're interesting to see. But honestly, I just want to see big flashy animations go off. It's half the reason I love mods for these games, is when people put crazy shit that you just get to mess around with. Because hell, like, what is it? There's Clever's movesets, which, I'd say that's my overall favorite set of mods for Elden Ring. He's basically what his mod is. It's an assortment of really flashy, but still, like, not game-breaking weapons. They're flashy and powerful, but they can still be used in a regular playthrough without making you feel broken. They just feel really good. But yeah, no, like, Clever's moveset mods are insane. Like, the earthbending one, that one might be my favorite. One of my favorites, I don't know. The Hinokami katana that we were using during the randomizer is also really cool. Hard to say. And then just recently he added it's like a blood naginata that has like a stealth moveset. Like, the weapon art allows you to dive into the ground by way of a blood pool. And you can, like, stealth around with it. I want to stream more, but I'm also killing motherfuckers on Xbox. I mean, hey, if you're just running the stream in the background, that still counts as watching, right? So, Kalim Ruins. Was that what this place was called? I actually don't remember. It's a full-on village now, which this is pretty different. It definitely wasn't a full-on town in the base game. With an omen killer. Okay, that's different. Just put a whole town where there used to just be some like some broken walls. That's pretty interesting. I wonder, am I capable of taking on Commander Nile right now? Or is it O'Neill? Was it O'Neill? Whatever, the commander in the swamp. I wonder if I can deal with him. It's here. Oh, and welcome back, Phobia. Let's see, I don't think I missed too much. I was mainly, I ran through Karia Manor. I started Ranni's quest. Like, I joined Ranni's team. So now I'm trying to make my way over to Radahn's castle to see if we can actually, see if we can fight him yet. Hopefully we can. I'd like it if we can go and fight Radahn. Let's see. Oh, they are talismans. I didn't realize. I thought these were just flat out stat increases. I didn't realize these were talismans the whole time. I'm gonna put that on. Seems like probably a good idea. So Neil related to Gotrek because Neil. I mean, I forgot. I almost want to say there is actually like a lore theory that the commanders have some distant relation to the golden lineage. I think that I don't know. It might be some like bogus theory that has no ground whatsoever. At the very least, the guy at Castle Sol, I feel like I saw someone theorize that he might have some relation, but like, yeah, I don't know. I command you, Neil. He's like, yeah, you just change the enunciation slightly. And all of a sudden it's like, oh, yep. Well, at least these guys had the decency to make it so that the swamp doesn't kill Torrent. So I can actually just ride through here as I'm supposed to. Okay. So, I don't think this is going to be doable yet, because this guy is super strong. But we have it a shot. I mean, summoning a cooperator is only going to make him tougher, but hey. let's see. We do have some pretty hardcore spells on the bright side. So hopefully that'll help. Alright. To war! Okay, yeah, he's quite bulky. Understatement of the decade, but you know. Oh, okay, actually, the frost damage does a pretty good amount. And we can kill his summons easily. Bubbles! It's hard to land those on him. Or I just have to do it at, like, point blank. That could also be the case. Oh, damn it. I missed my chance to get my critical attack. Oh well. Ow! Really do not want to get inflicted, because that would suck. Also, heavies are in. Oh god. Okay, come on. Sick. Okay, that's huge. Because the triple axe guys are annoying, to say the least. Go, 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 go. Yes! Get out of here! Get crabbed on. Let's go. Sick. Alright. Commander's Standard, Unalloyed Gold Needle, Faint Relic, and his pants. Strength Dex increases endurance and Vig by 2. Jeez. And then yeah, if you're using a physical weapon, gives you some extra stuff as well. Yeah, we won, apparently. I wasn't expecting that. I just wanted to give it a try, but hey, clutch it out. Because these crab claws are kind of huge and are carrying me super hard. I honestly, it feels like I picked a really strong starting class. Like, I think the Ice Lightning guy is just really good. Because the Necromancer is actually kind of an awkward start, I feel. Primarily just because, you know, the location where you start and, like, your intended first dungeon to get your first set of additional spells is pretty, like, the boss is pretty difficult with your starting equipment. Like, I like the Necromancer a lot, but there are some aspects of the class that just are not the best for fighting bosses. Mainly the enemy conversion thing, and the fact that they don't stick with you, you just, you know, you just convert them to your side. Also, wow, I actually hadn't put anything in my physic. I just realized. Let's put those. Could use more Crag Spear. It is a cool spell. Definitely a fan of the Crag Spear. If only because, like, when it releases, it's just so crazy looking. Like, it fractures and explodes. It's a very satisfying lightning spear. Let's get that one. Okay, cool. Well, slight detour that paid off. I'm gonna go ahead and wait for day. Extra runes, life good, exactly. Ride torrent. Life good. I don't know what to follow that up with, because I wouldn't kill torrent, obviously. Okay. Hellion. I do a lot of those, don't I? I guess it's a good thing I can, you know, just... I really like that. I'm glad that's functioning now. Because apparently, I think this, like, sleep when I am off, you know. I think, like, sleep when I'm out of camera. Right? Like, when the camera isn't tracking me. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a thing, but it wasn't working correctly, because, like, when I was reading what the current version of Vtuber Kit had, it said, oh yeah, apparently the character model going to sleep was not working correctly, so that's functioning now. So I was like, sweet, that's super helpful. Makes so I don't just go into, like, dead-eyed stare mode if I have to, like, step away, like, get a drink or whatever. Oh, you can just buy one of these now? That's sick. It's only one of them, sure, but you can buy one. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Okay. Those have pretty basic stat bonuses, it looks like. I always wonder how Radahn's horse survived so long. Like, he seems weak. Oh. Well, I mean, the thing with Elden Ring is that nothing dies until Marika says so. And given that Radahn is a demigod, son of Radahn, or son of Radagon, I would assume that they're probably giving preferential treatment to Radahn's horse. Because Radahn would be real sad if his favorite horsey died. Like, that's kind of the whole thing with Elden Ring, is that nothing can die. And that's a big part of, like, Melina's objective, is that she wants, you know, life to be able to flow again as it's naturally supposed to. Just, like, natural life and death. That's the whole thing with, like, getting the Rune of Death in the story. Because without that, yeah, the world is kind of just, like, stagnant and broken. Cragblade! Love that move. Cragblade is so cool. Like, such a great Ash of War. Also, yeah, now, it does look like, because there's no sending gate, so yeah, you do have to go through Redmane Castle proper. I mean, hey, no complaints, because Redmane Castle rocks. And it's a shame that, like, more often than not, you just end up skipping it because there's just, like, yeah. The game doesn't make you go through it, it just lets you teleport straight to the fight. Which is always, like, a weird thing to me. Like, Radahn's dungeon is non-existent. Which, granted, most of the spectacle of Radahn is his fight, and it's not like his dungeon is especially fancy. It's just, like, a basic-ass castle. Oh, you're alive. Look at him go. Oh. It's such a satisfying move. Ow. Ow. Oh, there's a ballista. I didn't even realize. I was like wondering whether there was those explosions going off. Whoa! Oh, Gravity Man! That's cool. That's actually really neat that there's gravity dudes in Radahn's place. It makes sense. Makes me wonder why there aren't any normally. It's like one of those weirdly niche Elden Ring enemies that like only show up in specific areas on the overworld. Like there's that one spot in the peninsula where you find gravity dudes. And, like, they're a cool looking enemy type, so it's, yeah, it's kind of strange. Oh. Hey, okay, so this is another one that expands this section of the level. Because this was, what was it? In the Unalloyed mod, this was also a thing. Weird choice. I don't know why he's not attacking the elf man. There we go. I was like, just give me an opening so that I can blast Mr. Dark Elf. Oh. Oh. Damn it. Getting like hooked on all the bodies. I thought that was the grab for a second, I got worried. Oi! There we go, okay, big guy dead. That's the important part, just kill the big guy. Yeah, Flaming Strike. Best move in the game. Love that attack. Flaming Strike carried like a large part of my first playthrough. It's such a cool looking move too. All right, nice. Oh! Oh, we're getting fancy. We got the gravity arrows now. Add to the mix. I mean, okay, so I think I'm attacking this place at a good time because we're doing good damage to the enemies. So yeah, I assume that we're probably in a good position to take on Radahn, hopefully. I really would like to fight him tonight. Just I like fighting Radahn. Flambage. It's a cool ass weapon. This thing is amazing, honestly. Like the weapons that you get as the Ice Lightning character are insane. Because this Great Mace, it does frost and bleed by default. And then it has an insanely powerful weapon art. Like what a great piece of gear. Just Great Mace, it bleeds, it frosts, and it lets you flip through the air and cause a lightning wave. Oh? This part of the level is different now? We have to go all the way around, eh? They really did make this place into an actual dungeon. That's pretty cool. Like, I'm so used to just, you know, like, you zoom through this place. It's completely empty. Hello. Oh? Oh, he can, like, bump into the wall when he's doing that, eh? Oh no, I can't get to his face. Shit. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I have the Unga and the Bunga. This unstoppable force. Like, literally nothing can stop it. Crab claws are cool. But, oh boy. Oh boy, this weapon. This great hammer. This great hammer, though. Just, like... nothing can stop it. That was blocked, apparently, because he got, like, guard broken. Blocked and did 90%. Alright, I'm gonna go back to the crab claws for a second, just to see. For comparison's sake against one of these guys. Okay, crab claws are still pretty hardcore. Not quite as, like, instant, but still pretty hardcore. So I guess, so where do I go to get in? Oh, I see. Okay, I see a grace right. You can barely see it, like right on top of Randy's head. There's a grace down there. Okay. I wonder if I just can't access Radahn right now. Oh wait, hold on. Okay, there's a spot here. Maybe I have to go around? Yeah, I think I have to go around. Oh, this is a completely unused part of the map right here. This is like back edge to Redmane Castle. Take the plunge, you won't die. There we go. Okay, sick. Wow, we cleared this place. Jeez. So now begs the question. Do we have to do the boss fight here and then it unlocks Radahn? Because that would be a huge change. Let's see. Can I... Hey, we can do the minefield and the lightning storm now. Cool. Well, I want to see both, honestly. Let's take a peek at these. We got some new spells. So for starters, the minefield. Whoa. Oh, dude. And those just stay. Those just stay until they get popped. Oh, that's mean. Takes a really long time to cast, though. So, not sure about that one. However, the lightning storm, let's see this. Ah ha 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 ha. Okay, we're keeping the lightning storm equipped, that's for sure. Wow, they're still there. Those do just stay. Yeah. I'm gonna keep the bubble shield, because I feel like that's come in handy a few times. And, yeah. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we're dealing with. Oh. New boss. Dak Starcolor Lord. New boss. Hello. What moveset? Oh, he's using the Caden Mercenary moveset. Okay. So he's based on the Cell Swords. I'm just gonna like watch him fight the Follower for a minute. Literally new boss fight. Wow. Okay. Like based on a pre-existing moveset, sure, but yeah, new boss fight. Damn. Okay. Okay, my damage output is pretty reasonable here. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Oh, dude, this justifies the Ruin Greatsword way more as well. Having a guy who's literally wielding it, that's cool. Oh boy! Yeah, the Mega Quake. Oh no. Oh, he's buffed now. What if I bubble? What if, ah! What if I bubble though? No! Ouch. God, he has some serious hyper armor. Which, you know, given what moveset he's using, makes sense. Oh! Jeez. Let's get him with some crap. Let's get him with the spears. Nice. That's a cool fight. I like that guy. That's a nice, straightforward fight. And then, beating him unlocks the tournament. Perfect. I didn't quite get the chance to see what he dropped, though. So he dropped the Ruin Greatsword, a Shimmer... Okay, he dropped a Shimmering Relic. What else? Is that it? Any spells? No spells. Okay. I think it was just the ruins. I don't know. Maybe I can scroll back on the stream. I think it's something to say, that's so cool, but... Try to rush you, and you just, yeah, plant it with a lightning spear in the face. Literally. It's charging in for the finishing blow, and it's just... Yeet! Cool. Yeah, that's a much more interesting way to get the Ruin Greatsword. Like, have the boss actually using it. Yeah, I think that's all we got from him. Was just like the sword and the thing. I'm gonna pull up my own stream just to check. In a minute. There we go. Okay, so hold on. So he drops because it like faded to black instantly. Oh geez. Yeah, that's a really tight window to see what he dropped. Like his items drop and then it instantly fades to black. Okay, yeah, cool. It was just the Ruins Greatsword and the Relic Fragment. Perfect. All I needed to know. All I wanted to know. Oh geez, and I also just noticed I just happened to tab over to Discord, and apparently Marco's been trying to type this whole time. Huh. Well then. Oh right, you can sort by acquisition. Good point, good point. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I have no idea. I don't know if Marco's still here. Like, I don't know what happened. That was like a while ago. Huh. Yeah, it's strange. And we were just talking about how like, oh hey, the YouTube streaming like interface or whatever is like better now. And like feels more like just a regular ass stream. And then meanwhile, oh, someone who wants to talk can't talk all of a sudden, and I didn't time him out or anything. Like I don't know what happened.
I must admit.
Oh well.
I was a little worried. We missed our meeting. But you must have heard by now, right? That Starscourge Radahn holds Rani's fate in stasis. Once he's out of the zone now, the way ahead is clear. Once more into the once more into the once more.
So much for an update.
Once more.
Let me level real quick. Also, oh, different ones. This one's actually stronger. Chime of Godwin. Yeah, give me that, because that's a direct upgrade over what I'm wearing. Oh, when did I get this? I think I know what I think I must have gotten this. I either got this like a while ago. When did I get this? Maybe I got this last stream and I didn't realize. Either way, it does frost build up naturally now. That's pretty huge. Didn't do that originally. It was like the main downside of that halberd. Alright. Okay, it is time for Radon. Oh, hi, Alex.
Indeed, I by the bar. Well, to think. But be sure to I.
Are you good and the festival?
Before we begin, allow me to paint you the full.
But now, we must make merry. Oh, gathering of champions! The revels begin! The celebration of war! The Radon Festival!
I always love that animation. Alright. Let's see here. What we got right here? It's purple. Oh, that's different. Oh, that's an upgrade material. Armor of Old Knight is fun. Increases strength and dex by 2, and increases weapon damage by 2%. If you not have an Int Faith weapon, it... Oh, really? So whenever you use a flask, he gives you hyper armor. That seems pretty good. Very much like a heavy armor kind of ability. And the veteran's armor. Wow. Okay. So that, okay, that one gives you like a regeneration buff too. Like a lingering bonus on top of your potion. It seems like warrior characters really do get some fun stuff based on their equipment. And it's just a matter of like, yeah, you have to commit to being an all melee character to really get the most out of those. But you know, there's a decent amount of melee options. There's this thing. This leaden maul. Like, if I made a physical character, this would probably be one of my weapons. Partially because I imagine this weapon art probably looks really cool. And then there's also, what is it? There's another weapon that I can't think of. Which one was it? There was some weapon that had like a Sekiro looking martial art attack, but I can't think of which one it was. Like it was like a double palm strike thing. I don't know, maybe I'm thinking of something else. Anyway. It's Radon time. Calling all warriors. We have to go fight a big man. Okay, let's get started. So, let's see here. Oh. I meant to do the bubble shield first. Oh wow, did they buff his life bar? I wouldn't be opposed to that if that's the case. He has that's a lot of health. Oh! Go, 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 go. Damn it. Alex! Okay. There we go. Okay, this time I can get it. Yeah! Okay, I'm gonna swap off the club just for a minute, because it's doing so much damage. Like, I want to get to enjoy Radahn a bit. I suppose a huge part of this mod is just power tripping with crazy over-the-top spells. Come on! Aha. That was a point-blank shotgun blast to the face, jeez. Calling all warriors, Luminous fighting Starscourge Radahn, and he's in trouble. Quick, input your mom or dad's credit card numbers, birth date and year, and the 3 digits on the back. It's fine. I didn't need to scam anyone. I scammed the game by having a busted, fucking crazy over-the-top spell. Because this mod rules.
Ah, good. Now we're waiting for. What a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared by Radahn and G. And did you see that afterwards? Falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn, he was a living. And the path is now to Nokra. Let's meet. We'll take up. We'll go into by only purpose. The curtain's right. We'll go into by only purpose. The curtain's right.
Okay. And let's push you along.
It was one hit after that, and as such, as luck. If I and you know, who could expect? Just you wait.
So we got something pretty interesting from that. For one, I mean, glowing relic. I assume this lets us make a legendary talisman of some variety. That would make sense. And then I got this. Second Keystone of the Forge. The second of 5 sacred keystones inscribed by Marika to safeguard the realm from the flame of ruin. Acquired by defeating either General Radahn, Estelle, Natural Born of the Void, or Rykard, Lord of Blasphemy. Huh. Is this, so is this the new, like, progression system? to make it to the end game is I have to like defeat specific bosses to get the keystones. Maybe, could be. Also, it looks like the great runes are just automatically done, like you don't have to go to the tower. In which case, thanks, because that was always like a mildly tedious thing. For some of them, at the very least. Like Godric's rune, having to like run across the bridge with all of the golems. Okay. Wow, that was pretty sick. Let's see, I don't think we got anything else. So, yeah. Cool. Oh, I have to light this, right? Yes. Ah, hello, fingers. So I wonder, does this lady have anything new? Oh, nope. Nope, nope, nope. Alright, same items. And, okay, nothing too crazy here on her. Oh. Well, this is weird. It's first meeting with Nefeli, and it's not at Stormvale. Hello.
Oh, hello. I've not seen you here before. I am Nefeli Lu, warrior, here by decree of my father. The pleasure's mine. As a Ah, yes. I wonder if he's in his study. If you haven't all, father is, I'm sure, talking to. It's about time I'll see you again. It's about time I'll see you again.
Huh. This is the first time I've ever seen Nefeli here without meeting her at Stormvale. That's interesting. I feel like it's a weird thing, but like, for whatever reason, FromSoft games, like they make me like, they're super relaxing to the point where they make me sleepy. It's the most backwards logic, I feel, but like it's how I feel. That's cool looking. Primordial glass shard. Okay, so I guess all of like the really big boss fights give you one of these, which is then like a 10% buff to a damage type, which is pretty nice. I'll take the Scale of Grand Sax. And Radahn's Rune. Cool. Every time you go back to Round Table, you pass out. For real. There it is. Scale of Grand Sax. Sick. So now, all of my Ice Lightning gets to even be more broken. Just realized we can get a ton of levels right now. I can get so many levels right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let's do it. 45 on our end. Which means I can in fact use Cragbolt Torrent, which might be fun. I hope it's fun. Let's see. The bubbles are too strong, and the bubble shield is also really good. I haven't honestly used the storm, but I kind of want to keep it. You know what? Briars. The briars were fun, but I'd rather just focus on my main element. Also, you want to use the axe in the table? Oh, this one? Well, eh. Yeah. That is a cool design. Having that as like a colossal weapon, that'd be pretty sick. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Crag, Bolt, Torrent. Okay. Okay. If I get the infinite FP tier, that would probably be really strong. Also, I can compare these. So, Lightning Storm. Okay, 2289. Poor Albinoric, it's fine. He's chilling. Literally, to a certain extent. Yeah, 2289. Upwelling. 560. With the delay leading to 6158. I assume Lightning Storm is probably better on a big target. That seems to be the case. Let's see, how long have I been going? 3 hours? I think we'll go on a bit longer. Little while longer. This one's not going to be as long as the previous Convergence stream. I'm going to say that now.
I was known after I lay to do so, but before I was away, pray, despite so plead, my dear, might I? Could you please?
Oh, hey, we could do this now.
So I would like.
Okay.
I'd like it's a very. Then good day to you.
Let's see, what do I want to do? I could, I just thought about this. We could see if I'm capable of taking down the dragon in Deeproot. Because there is another dragon soldier in Deeproot. I don't know what he drops though. He definitely doesn't drop my next spell upgrade. Because I have to go to the Lake of Rot if I want my next spell upgrade. Which is gonna be pretty rough. Yeah, let's see. Just for curiosity's sake, can I defeat the Dragonkin soldier here? Because that would be pretty sick. These rebuilt areas are really interesting. Like the fact that the mod creators were like, hey, what if we take some of these zones that were like just some of these like nothing zones that you literally can just ride through and just completely ignore. Let's turn them into actual areas. Like, it's a very interesting change. Okay. Big dragon time. So yeah, this one's already buffed when we arrive. So he's definitely like the strongest one. Okay, okay. I'll give this like a couple of tries. This guy seems pretty hardcore. Ow. I mean, he's not... Okay, that move used to insta-kill me. So that is an improvement. If only a little. Oh no, he's doing the annoying spam. Ow. Ow. I can barely land a hit on him. Ow. Ow. Oh god. It's the lack of hitbox around their like their belly area, which makes sense because they're, you know, they're disemboweled. But it's such an easy area to get stuck into. It's whatever. It's always been the awkward part about fighting these things, is like finding the right positioning to actually hit them. Ow. Ow. That was instant, damn. The start is you should Sleepy Owl. Won't be long till we see Lumen blush. I mean, there is technically one already. It's like the excited pose that I have. Oh god, what are you doing? What are you doing? Oh. Okay, this one's a little much. This one's a little much for right now. I assume this one and the Lake of Rot one are probably equal in terms of power. That would make sense. Damn. Oh well. Well, I might as well unlock the Grace at the entrance. I got the job done. Let's see here, give me that, and here we go. I need to go do Ranni's questline as well. Can't forget to do the Ranni questline. But then I also have to find out how to get into Raya Lucaria. Because the Glintstone key was not at the Glintstone Dragon. It was moved to a different spot, I guess. I have no idea where it would be, though. Oh. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Oh, this is where... Okay. Okay, I see. I see now. So that sending gate that was back in the upper area took us to right here. Wow, I could have unlocked this Grace a bit sooner. Technically, I could have gotten this Grace a little bit sooner if I had taken a right turn instead of a left. Oh well. That's fine. Oh, Oh boy, I can't wait to do the Lake of Rot, you guys. An updated Lake of Rot that's actually an area that I have to play through and can't just run through? What a treat! Wow! Okay, anyway. Anyway. I wonder, actually. When we were here earlier, the enemies seemed really strong. How strong are they now? Oh no. Ow. Okay, they're just as strong. They're just as strong, if not stronger, and I'm dead. Wonderful. Wow, and they don't even give you torrent. So this is really funny to me, because in the unalloyed mod, made it so you could use torrent in the Lake of Rot, which the trade-off, of course, there was that torrent took damage when he is running through poison or rot water. But the fact that you could just use torrent to cross the Lake of Rot still, and so long as you were healing him, he'd be fine, it was nuts. So this is like the polar opposite, where it's like, oh, what if we made your Lake of Rot into a full complex zone? Like, this is a completely new version of this map. It's insane. And they couldn't just put any enemy down here. It had to be the ancestral followers, who are like the worst. Ow. This is the Lake of Rot if Miyazaki was fully allowed. If no one came in to like stop him, this is what the Lake of Rot would have looked like. This is truly Miyazaki's vision right here. Ow. Ow. Mm-mm. Oh, you dirty motherfucker. Okay, so I don't think I'm gonna do this place right now. Actually, I wonder if I threw on my bubble shield more frequently, maybe that would help, because the bubble shield is really good. I have a feeling, just like, because based on the size, oh, never mind, actually, the Lake of Rot's huge. It's something I always forget. The Lake of Rot is actually, like, massive. It's just a matter of it, like, you know, normally because you just run through it, despite it being huge, it doesn't necessarily feel that way if you just, like, sprint straight over to the temple. But now it's like, no, we've filled the entire swamp with dungeon to explore. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna do it later. I'm gonna do it later. Now what I will do right now, because I'm curious to see if there were any changes made to it, I want to go see the Ruinstone Precipice. Because that's actually one of my favorite areas in the base game. For visuals, at the very least. For gameplay, it's kind of, I don't know, boring. But I absolutely love the design of the ruin-strewn precipice. So if it's been updated, I would be very happy. Blech. Ow. Ow. How do you feel about the torrent? You don't survive on one. You don't get to survive on one. Get out of here. Let's see here. Still the ice rapier. Yes, the frozen needle. Cool, cool. Alright. So, I'm gonna make my way over to the precipice. Yeah, I would love to see if it's like a full-on dungeon now. Like, if they took the Lake of Rot and decided to make it an actual area, I hope they at least took some other places that were kind of like micro dungeons, but also still kind of like a unique location. Like, I hope they did it for more places. And to think, Shadows of the Erdtree may well have a lot of situations like this, where it's like, hey, this area on the open world is going to be a fully realized dungeon. And just there's going to be a bunch more of those. Hope TLC takes inspiration. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Oi! Get out of here. What game? This is Elden Ring with the Convergence mod. And basically what Convergence does is it adds a whole bunch of new spells and then changes the progression system. So like the way that you like acquire spells, the way that you acquire talismans, a lot of those types of mechanics have been changed. So yeah, it's a nice way to experience Elden Ring if you've already played the base game a whole bunch. And yeah, having done... Jeez, I think I have like 8 characters who are all like level 150. Or at least most of them are. A couple of them are still early game. Because they're like kind of awkward builds that I'm trying to figure out. Because like I had one character where I'm trying to do like an item build. Like a consumable weapon character. So like using perfumes and throwing knives. And it's fun, but it is difficult. And it's also tedious to constantly replenish my resources. Third playthrough, tried out dragon spells. Oh, the dragon spells are so much fun. Yeah, very much worth giving a shot. Although, yeah, no, I didn't actually mess around with them myself for quite a few runs. Like, my first playthrough was all in on just, like, miscellaneous holy and lightning spells. Yeah, it was like miscellaneous holy and lightning spells. And then, yeah, just strength and faith. And then my second playthrough was arcane focused. And I was trying to like lean into the blood flame stuff. As well as just like using weapons that I didn't mess around with on my first playthrough. And I did a sorcerer and it's just, yeah, it was It took me a while to get around to playing with dragon stuff. But it paid off. Definitely paid off. Jeez. Oh god. Oh, but that was purple, wasn't it? Damn it, now I want to go back for it. Okay, if I send the elevator back down and get it, this is gonna be a little bit more of a dangerous jump, but I can do it. And then I can just quickly go back up. Oh. Damn it. Okay, well, hey, it's not worthless. But, like, it looked purple for a second when we were passing by. Oh, no. Such a fun weapon art. I'm so happy that the developers of this were just like, hey, what if we put a version of the Bone Fist in, even if it's just the weapon art. So, Ruinstone Precipice. Is it different? Looks about the same. I don't see anything too crazy. So, yeah, damn. The mod makers were just like, well, let's take the hard area and make that one different and more difficult. But this cool looking like mountainside ruin, leave it as is. We don't want the player spending too much time there, right? Whoa. Actually, is that different? I don't think that's different over there. I don't know, it almost looks like a new thing. Not sure. Could just be that I don't normally look at this place from that angle. Oh, it feels so good to kill one of those things that fast. Oh man. I'm so used to those things being a huge pain. Does Lumen have any lore theories? I mean, there's the stuff that I mentioned about my thoughts for the deal, like what's going to be in the DLC story-wise that I already mentioned, which really, like, the main core idea there was just, hey, that one line about, yeah, no, Mikkel and Melania weren't saints. They don't specify Mikkel and Melania, but they say they were never saints. What was it? Yeah, they were never saints. They were just on the losing side of a war. Really, like, my one thought there is just like, yeah, Mikkel and Melania, despite being super cool and seeming super noble, might have actually been up to some crooked stuff behind the scenes. Or like Mikkel might have had some plan that was like just as bad as some of the other people who were vying for power. And I mean, there is also, this is one of my more out there ones, but one of Mikkela's major things is his apparent ability to charm anyone. Like he was extremely charismatic, or he had like really powerful charm magic. And that was like one of Mikkela's big things. I have an idea that it's like any instance where Mikkela is described as being great or amazing is Mikkela's charm magic coming through in items that relate to him. That's like that, like considering that there's like some meta stuff on occasion with Souls games. Like hell, the whole concept of hollowing in Dark Souls literally manifesting in people getting frustrated and giving up on the game and hollowing out. So then I'm just like, oh, what if any item description on a Mikkela associated thing that talks about Mikkela being a good guy is Mikkela's charm magic making you think Mikkela is a good guy? It'd be crazy if that ends up actually having any weight. And also that'd be like a good twist for the end of the DLC. Like we'll defeat Mesmer and like free Mikkela. Cuz I'm guessing that's the case, is that Mesmer is essentially like took Mikkela's body, or is just like a blood corrupted version of Mikkela. Like in like the blood nightmare dimension that Mog kind of like created alongside Mikkela. That's where Mesmer comes from. Because like Mesmer's weapon is essentially just a single prong version of Mog's trident. Like it's a very similar type of design. And he's also using, you know, like blood flame stuff. And then of course the end of the trailer showing what clearly appears to be Mikkela. Like, if that's the implication that you free Mikkela, and then the final boss is Mikkela being like, now time to dispose of you. That'd be wild. That'd be wild. Alright, Traggeth. Let's do it. I'm pretty sure I should be able to kill the magma worm pretty easily. We have ice lightning, which is like a direct counter to the magma worm. All right, let's go. Hello. Oh, right, you're gonna run into the wall, because you always do that twice in a row, because it's the stupidest attack in the game. do you feel about this? Unfortunately not as strong as I would have hoped. But what about the lightning storm? Okay. Okay, the light, you know what? There we go. I'm fine with that. I'm fine with the lightning storm doing that. Oh, bro. Bro. God damn it. Yes! Okay. I was like, please let me hit him. I know he's sitting in a pool of magma right now, but please let me hit him. Dude, the damage on this stuff is out of control. You know what? Maybe that's okay. Because considering I have not leveled much into my vitality at all, maybe that's okay. Probably do that and I'm cool with that, except one wholesome moth showed up. I'm not like, hey, I'm not saying good guy Miquella can't happen, but this is, you have to also keep in mind this is a FromSoft game. All of your friends die in FromSoft games, so if Miquella ends up being our friend, he's probably gonna die. So at the very least, you can hope for a cool boss fight. That's the logic I'm gonna go with. It's like, if all of your friends are gonna die, you can at least hope they go out with a cool boss fight. Wow, it has that much range? I never actually tested that. This thing's range is insane. Look at this. All the way to the other end of the cave. That's wild. It basically, yeah. Yeah, no, you can either get hugs from Fia and then you help her hook up with a giant god corpse, or you marry Ranni, who's a spirit possessing a doll, which isn't necessarily bad, not gonna lie. There are many worse flavors of monster girl that you could go with than like a puppet, like mannequin girl. Like, at the very, like, Ranni is, like, the one exception. I think it's because they knew. From, like, the first time she showed up in a trailer, they knew people were gonna love the character, so they're like, we gotta at least make her nice. Like, give her a nice ending. Alright, I'm gonna throw on the minefield. Then I like Millicent. Millicent's my personal favorite. And yeah, she goes out rough regardless of what you do. Like, you either betray her and kill her and turn her into a new Melania, essentially, or you help her, like, free herself where she dies anyway. Is like, damn. But yeah. Okay, I think I'm gonna wrap up here in a sec. So let me just run on up real quick. I'm gonna get the Grace up the hill. Just gonna go fetch the Grace up the hill real quick. Oh, hello there. Where's the Elden dating sim? Honestly, someone should make that, and then FromSoft should put their seal of approval on it. That would be rad as hell. I want to say, actually, it was... Because didn't... I have to look this up. Didn't Helltaker come out relatively close to Elden Ring? Or wasn't there, like, some closeness there? Let me look this up. Helltaker came out May 11th, 2020. Elden Ring... So yeah, when Elden Ring was 22... Okay, yeah, no, not even close. Not even close. Well, at the very least, what I did... The reason why I was thinking of that, I did see someone do fan art of all the different girls from Elden Ring. Like, someone did it with, like, Zorias. What was it? There's, like, they drew Zorias, Selen, Millicent, Ranni. They drew all of those characters in the Van Ripper art style, so they, like, looked like Helltaker characters. It's pretty great. Like, that's the closest you're gonna get to an Elden Ring dating sim from, like, a visual standpoint. I realize things you'd have to do to romance Dung Eater. Well, to romance Dung Eater, you have to kill all of the people he wants you to kill, and then you just mutilate his genitals. You just really just get in there. Just get in there, tear it up real hard. Until he manifests a reality where everything is made of poop. That's how you romance Dung Eater. Just how to sum up the curse ending in a nutshell. Alright. Well. Bless you. Alright. Well, this is about where I wanted to get to. So... Oh, hold on, let me grab this. There we go. Okay, cool. Was a productive evening. Not quite as much as we did last time, obviously. That's also because, you know, we had like an infinite number of directions to go at the start. Now it's a little bit more focused around me getting strong enough that I can take on the Lake of Rot and get my last set of spells. But we'll get there. We'll get there. But, yeah. This was a fun time. Close out of this real quick. Yeah. And put that away. Cool. Oh, man. Yeah, fun stream tonight. Very, very fun time tonight. Convergence seems faster. Oh, yeah. No, like... Well, it's because you don't have to do as much grinding for levels. Like, by the simple change of every piece of equipment giving you bonus stats, it saves you, like, a ton of leveling. Because it's like, oh, my character has, like, 40 int, but in execution, I have, like, 50-something, or I think I have, like 30-something int, but I have, like, 57 because of gear, which is allowing me to use higher level spells, of course. It's a really nice feature, honestly. Like, Convergence feels like an arcade version of Elden Ring. Like, that's just kind of the way I describe when a game feels faster and more, like, intent on just quick, easy fun, as opposed to, like, deep investment. That's my word that I use for it. Because, let's see here. We were talking about Monster Hunter earlier on, comparing Monster Hunter World to Monster Hunter Rise, that's how I view it. Monster Hunter World is the deep investment, like the deep long-term investment one, whereas Rise is the faster, more aggressive, kind of like punchy, like fast-paced fun. Like Rise, I can safely say I've booted up Monster Hunter Rise and just clicked like random quest more frequently than I have done random SOS responses in World. Simply because it's so much faster to just get in and out in Rise. But, contrary to that, World, there's a bit more like deep investment and like time that it takes to do things, which has its own sort of appeal, but yeah. Now there are times in vanilla Elden Ring where like there's always this weird gray area. Like it's right around when I beat Radahn, like on a new playthrough. I always am like, okay, am I strong enough though to proceed to like late game content? It's like, can I approach Mount Gelmir? Can I do things on Altus? Can I, you know, get through Deeproot and go and fight, what was it, Fortisax? Like, I'm always like, I feel like I'm not quite strong enough. And like, of course, the answer there is to go and do side dungeons. But like, on subsequent playthroughs of Elden Ring, the side dungeons feel a little less valuable because I know which ones I want to do and like which ones have the things I want. I don't know. It's one of the weird things about Elden Ring, and like one of the criticisms that can be leveled towards it is, yeah, just like the slower sections of progression that make subsequent playthroughs a little bit weaker, where it's just like, damn, I'm having to go around to areas where I know I'm not getting items I want, but I need to do them to get runes quickly. As opposed to just being able to like, yeah, focus down like important objectives and bosses. And granted, the other solution there is to just be like, oh, just get good and like crush the harder content at a low level. But it's difficult, especially if you're trying to do like a weirder build. Because if you're doing it, you know, like a conventionally strong character, then yeah, obviously it's not going to be that difficult, even if you're slightly underleveled. But take, for example, I mentioned my item character that I'm trying to do, where it's just consumable weapons. That is pretty tricky to do at a lower level. Where I'm just like, ah, man, I'm trying to, you know, just use perfumes and throwing knives and like a dagger as my only actual weapon. And it's fun, but it's not, it like takes forever to kill anything because I'm not like 10 levels over to get the good scaling that I need. But yeah, no, it's like, yeah, I really like how Convergence just, it feels like the kind of way to play Elden Ring, where you literally just like, you boot it up, you make a fresh character, and you just blast through some content and have fun. Because like seriously, I imagine if I like booted up, like what's another one of the characters? I mean, yeah, literally just like any of the characters. I just like start one up, get in, and just run around collecting spells. Hell, they even give you like a checklist to show you where all the good stuff that you want is. It's just like, hey, here's a list of weapons that are perfect for your build. To just like give you direct objectives. Like, yeah, it's great. Convergence is super fun. Anyway, hello Phobia. Sorry, I was like we were talking about just, yeah, like comparing Convergence to vanilla Elden Ring. But yeah. Let's see. Pretty much I was just like wrapping things up for the evening. Let's see, I'm trying to think about stuff that you would have missed. I can't think. I can't think of like what specifically you would have missed. I think, oh right, it was literally me just like running up to the plateau. That's about it. It was me just like going up to Altus because I did not want to do the Lake of Rot. And that's pretty much all I have to do. Because if I, like, once I beat the Lake of Rot, I'll have all of my spells unlocked. And then at that point, we can just have a field day with all the overpowered stuff. Because I'm assuming the master level Ice Lightning spells are going to be stupid. And yeah, sounds like I need this mod. Honestly, very much worthwhile. And it's a pretty easy install, too. That's the other nice thing about Elden Ring compared to the, yeah, like previous From Software games in terms of modding. If you wanted to play modded things in Dark Souls, or like if you want, yeah, if someone made like a mod pack that added new weapons, or like, yeah, like some kind of conversion mod that changes the game, those usually took a bit more effort to install. But with Elden Ring, I guess people just figured out a way to make installations for mods like stupid easy. Like literally, I think Convergence, all I did, I downloaded a zip off of the, off of like Nexus mods. And then you just like, you just extract it. And then you use the launch, like you use the launch script that's inside the zip. And then it runs Elden Ring with the mod and automatically puts you in offline mode so you don't get banned. It's insane. It's amazing. I'm so happy that modding FromSoft games is really easy now. Because it's, yeah, like modding is so much fun. But yeah. Anyways. Let's see here. Thank you all very much for hanging out tonight. It was a fun stream. And yeah. Let's see. If you haven't already, I do appreciate a like and a sub if you liked the stream. It does help me out quite a bit. I also have my community Discord in the description. It's a good place to get notifications whenever I go live. And yeah. Basically everything. Could that work on console with the USB? I have no idea, honestly. I'm certain that someone might find a way to like mod console Elden Ring one day, but for right now I'm pretty sure it is just like it's a PC only thing. It would be cool though. Honestly, like console modding is one of those things that's always been interesting, and like I wish it was more straightforward. But yeah, a lot of the time it requires like some crazy, yeah, some like crazy tricks, and usually it doesn't let you do very complicated mods. Like, what was it? Like, I think someone made some kind of thing that let you play Bloodborne at 60 FPS. You know, for people who are, like, graphics junkies. Who need, like, the highest end visuals. Which, granted, Bloodborne's a really pretty game, so making it look even prettier is understandable. But yeah. Thinking. 60 frames, it does feel good. I'm just personally, I've never been like super hardcore about frame rates. I think it's mainly just that I was used to playing on like average to lower end hardware, at least for PC, for a long time. Like up until like pretty much like end of high school. Like the start of young adulthood. I was running like a fairly average to low end laptop that would sometimes lag with like TF2. Like that level of low. Could barely play some of my stuff. But I made it work. I got really good at playing Dark Souls 3 at like 20 frames in some areas. I got very much used to that kind of feel of choppy Dark Souls 3. But yeah. Anyway. I think I've basically covered everything that's necessary. Next stream, tomorrow night, I am going to be playing something A little bit different. A little bit different from the norm, but not too different from a game that I really enjoyed playing on here in the past. A while ago, I think like a few months ago it was. Let me check. I have to remind myself. Yeah, about 4 months ago, I played a little game called Princess Maker. Best way I can sum the game up is it is a fantasy RPG parent simulator game where you raise like a divine space child who gets sent down to you, and they're like, "Hey, hero, you saved this land, but can you raise a child?" And it's like it's kind of silly and fun. And yeah, you basically have to raise a kid, and the game has like fucking like 120 endings based on like what stats she ends up having by the end. So tomorrow evening we're gonna be playing a game that is more or less a spiritual successor to Princess Maker, or at least it's in the same vein. It's another like fantasy parent simulator thing, and it seems pretty nice. And I saw it has really good reviews, which makes me hopeful. I booted up the intro of the game just because, you know, I had to in order to get like thumbnail assets. So yeah, we're going to experience the joys and terrors of raising a child in a fantasy world and turning her into a warrior or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. The main difference this time around is that with Princess Maker 2, I knew what I was getting into. I'd already done a full playthrough. This one I'm going in blind. So there's a much higher likelihood of things going wrong. But hopefully it'll be a fun time. I'm looking forward to it. So yeah. Anyways, do you customize the child? I think kind of. I know that there were outfits in Princess Maker 2, but like her actual appearance was locked in. I think this character, like the character in this game we're playing tomorrow, her appearance is locked in, but I'm pretty sure there's alternate costumes. So we'll see. The design is really adorable though, so not too much to worry about there. Base dress up game. It's kind of what it is, kind of. But yeah. Nice to see that you're looking forward to it. And, yeah. Let's see. Do I got anything else to cover? Not really. Yeah, nothing else is coming to mind. So yeah, tomorrow night, raising a daughter in a fantasy world. It's gonna be a fun time. And that's basically the end of it. So once again, thank y'all very much for hanging out tonight. I really do appreciate it. And yeah, whatever your time zone is, hope you have a good day. Hope you have a good night. And I'll catch y'all next time. See you, everyone. Bye.